A pleasant good evening to you from Dick Rasmussen Field at Ankeny High School. It is a gorgeous night for high school softball. 84 degrees, the wind out of the west at 10 miles an hour. Didn't have to travel far. There's no buses involved when it's Centennial and Ankeny. Hello, everybody. Along with Kevin Fisher, Paul Yeager with you here at the ballpark tonight. As we look down at the field, we're getting our umpire meeting with the two coaches, Brett Delaney and Sarah Saladino. As we get ready, Kevin, for this one. This is the third time. We'll see the second and third time. This is the second and third time that these two teams have played each other.
Thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you have me? You do? All right, you have me. All right, here we go. But Kevin can't hear me a word. That's all I'm saying. He's gonna have to go. He's gonna have to go blind. Just pull the right ear off. You'll be able to hear just fine. All right, Kevin. This one, Centennial. Both these teams have played a lot of softball this week, but none bigger than this one tonight.
Oh, big time rival, crosstown game. On paper, it looks a little bit like David and Goliath, but you know what? When you play a crosstown rival, you're always ready to go. And the Jaguars better be ready tonight, so they're not looking ahead because they have a big matchup again tomorrow night also. But tonight they got to take care of business here on this field.
This one is getting ready here as we see the lineups being exchanged right now. Our umpires tonight are going to be Terry Giofretti and Chris Nee, as Chris Nee is the home plate umpire in Game 1. They go over their field events and ground rules and special night. We've got a lot of pink. Ankeny tonight in their all-white uniforms with pink, and Centennial bringing their all-blacks with their pink letters. It's also AGSA softball night, so a lot of things happening.
There's a lot going on tonight. And AGSA night is a big night here in Ankeny. The program has just blossomed so much over the years, and it's great to see them all out here tonight, kids included, and the players that have all gone through this program over the years now are out here tonight representing that program.
You've been a part of this one a time or two over the years, both as a fan and as a parent. This one, it's maybe not quite throw the records out this year. You've got number 2 Centennial, new ratings came out, Ankeny unranked, and this one's a lot of times these two teams both ranked tonight, but these girls have been teammates many, many times. We're going to see some of those pictures in a little bit, but that's also part of the fun.
Yes, it is. You know, a lot of these girls probably played together on various club teams and also the AGS teams through the years, and it's great. It's great that they are out here tonight together on the same field.
All right, let's introduce the teams and meet your starters. Let's go over to public address.
Please join in welcoming the starters for Game 1. First for the visitors from Centennial. Leading off, the right fielder, number 17, Corey Lincecum. Batting second, the second baseman, number 22, Ava Faber. Batting third and playing third base, number 25, Jordan Kennedy. Batting fourth, playing center field, number 11, Maddie Ott. Batting fifth, playing left field, number 12, Miley Hetfield. Batting sixth and playing first base, number 26, Delaney Weibel. Batting seventh, the designated player, number 23, Lauren Bartine. Batting eighth and playing shortstop, number 19, Lauren Sandholm. And batting ninth and catching, number 1, Emmy Ott. The flex player for Centennial in this one would be the starting pitcher, number 2, Peyton Spiegel. The Jaguars are led by head coach Brett Delaney and assisted by Ashley Allen, Torin Bennett, and Sammy Miller. And now let's meet the starters for Ankeny. Leading off, the left fielder, number 17, Morgan Fisher. Batting second, the center fielder, number 1, Avery Nelson. Batting third, the shortstop, number 2, Kensington Erringdale. Batting fourth, the designated player, number 8, Sarah Munger. Batting fifth, the second baseman, number 20, Tenley Heidemann. Batting sixth, the first baseman, number 22, Emmy Hutchins. Batting seventh, playing right field, number 11, Briley Bach. Batting eighth, playing third base, number 7, Reagan Hogan. And batting ninth, the starting pitcher, number 4, Sophie Scheffner. The flex player for the Hawkettes, the catcher, number 26, Kinsley Eiley. The Hawks are led by head coach Sarah Saladino and assisted by Kennedy Thomas, Samantha Reese, Laura Reese, and Shelley Johnson. Tonight's umpires are Terry Giaffretti and Chris Need. Thank you to doctors of physical therapy trainers, Grant Waller and Brandon Furyk, for their work with athletes from both schools this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand, remove your headgear, and face the flag as we honor our nation with the playing of the national anthem.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet, with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life, it's the Carl way.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
The national anthem is played. The fans are starting to sit down, but the way things are going here for both of these teams, they might be on their feet a lot tonight. The Jaguars in their all-black uniforms with the pink numbers. Kevin Fisher, big night here. One swing, and one goes over the fence, but the wind is blowing in tonight. It would set a record for all classes for team home runs. Centennial tied the record the other night with the home run by Ott. Tonight they have a chance to break it in 2 games. How do they get it done? By finding the right pitch to hit?
Well, you know, we talked about this a little bit the other night, is making sure that they are paying attention to the pitches that are coming in, maybe being a little more aggressive, seeing the zone a little bit better. The other night they were kind of held back by Carter Price from Southeast Polk, was doing a great job of keeping them in check for 5 innings of that game. And then they finally made a little adjustments and they figured it out. Same thing again here tonight.
One thing that we'll talk about a lot with Ankeny is the youth movement. Sophie Scheffner is going to get the start tonight in Game 1. On the season, she's 1-0 with an ERA of 3.82, and teams are batting .256 against her. And the key stat in all of this, she's an 8th grader.
Yes, it's a youth movement going over here on the south side with the Hawks, you know, and they do have their seniors in Nelson and Erringdale, but there's a lot of youth out there for the Hawks, and it's a kind of a process, and they're learning through it. But as they go, you know, they're just looking to find that point at the end of the season where they're on top of everything.
All right, this contest, many times they've played and everything. As we mentioned, that they've been teammates through all of this one. This one has special meaning tonight, but Centennial's looking to send a message here for sure.
Yeah, they are. You know, they, like I said, that game the other night, I think they got a little bit of a wake-up call from Southeast Polk, and they need to make kind of a statement here tonight. You know, show that they are the number 2 team in the state, and if that's the case, they got to come out right away and see if they can get a quick lead and then go from there.
It'll be Lincecum, Faber, and Kennedy to lead things off for the Jaguars tonight. 1, 2, 3, and that's Maddie Ott, Miley Hatfield, Delaney Weibel, Lauren Bartine, Lauren Sandholm, Emmy Ott to bat. For Coach Delaney's crew, 26-1, 19 straight games. We get ready for first pitch just after the 5 o'clock hour here on Wednesday, June the 24th, and it is a strike.
5:02.
Nice little off-speed start out there by Scheffner.
Jaguars going to see a lot of off-speed, I would imagine, tonight, trying to keep everybody guessing. The 0-1 coming. And that one is going to be high. And also going on behind us tonight, baseball between these same 2 teams. So a lot going on here at Ankeny High School this evening. Lincecum waits. The pitch from Shepner. And that one misses. So it's 2 balls and a strike. Lincecum batting .515 on the season. Very quick, great leadoff batter for the Jaguars. She waits for the 2-1. And that one's out of the zone, and now it's a hitter's count of 3 balls and a strike.
Whereas the other night we saw Carter Price trying to jam the Jaguars inside, a lot of speed, a lot of inside corner. Tonight you're going to see a little bit more off speed, probably a little bit more down and away, trying to keep them from being able to turn on one.
The 3-1 is swung on, hit towards center, back at the wall, up, over, and in the first at-bat, the Jaguars set a record. That's 62 team home runs.
And as I was just saying, they were going outside, and Shepner just got a little bit too much of the plate on the inside corner there, and Lincecum took advantage and drove it out of the park.
Well, that takes some of the drama out of Wynn.
No more suspense on the home run record.
Now batting the second
Now
baseman, number 22,
this is maybe
Eva
something that more
Faber.
frees them up too. Sometimes you get into those restart chasing records and you get a little bit, I don't know if it's not word's not nervous, but you know, you just become a little bit more relaxed in what's going on and not so focused.
I didn't know that the Jaguars knew how to play with any type of apprehension. They've been playing loose, except those first 5 innings when they were no hit on Monday night against Southeast Polk. Ava Faber in now for the Jaguars, who lead 1-0 here in the top of the first. Nobody out. And that is a ball that bounces in front of plate and squirts away. So the Jaguars break the record held by Pleasant Valley in 2024. PV that year in the state tournament, in the state finals. Very good hitting team there from Eastern Iowa, but this one from Central Iowa was pretty good as well. That one misses, and now it's going to be 3 balls and no strikes to Faber.
Teams on the eastern side of the state are taking a look at Centennial, and then their equally matched team in Northwest, Ankeny, Waukee Northwest across the other side of Des Moines here.
And that one misses, and it's a 4-pitch walk to Ava Faber. And if you thought the line gets
Now batting the third
easier,
baseman, number 25, Jordan Kennedy.
you got to deal with Kennedy, who is chasing her own mark, 15 home runs on the season, behind Dallas Center Grimes' hitter, which DCG this year is in 5A. So you could have some pretty heavy hitters come to Fort Dodge in late July.
I think one of the things that maybe is going a little bit under the radar is DCG has got 50 home runs on the season, so they're really not that far behind the Jaguars themselves.
DCG, coached by someone that I think CIML fans are very familiar with, the former head coach at Johnston, now at DCG. Todd Miracle there, piloting DCG, and that pitch is low, thrown down to second, and there's no chance to get Faber, who swipes the bag on the first pitch, which was a ball. So Faber now at second. The infield for the Hawks, Hogan at third, Erringdale at short, Heidemann at second, and Hutchins at first. The catcher is Eiley, and the pitcher is Sophie Shepner. She's behind in the count, 1-0, winds and fires. And that misses. Eiley had set up on the outside, and that ball kind of snuck back in. Don't look for Kennedy to get too much to hit here.
A lot of teams have been pitching a lot of around the edges this year. In fact, you've seen her get hit by pitches. We saw that the other night. I think she got hit twice the other night.
2-0 misses. Waiting on deck, Matty Ott. The 3-0. And that is out, and that's back-to-back walks issued by Shepner to put 2 on here with nobody out in the first.
Shepner just being cautious.
Now batting the center fielder, number 11,
Discussed this
Manny
before. A lot of
Arlington.
times The danger comes when Jordan Kennedy gets somebody on base in front of her, and a lot of times she lights up the scoreboard. It's a lot easier to give her one base rather than 4.
Maddie Ott, a home run, broke the seal on Monday night against Southeast Polk. Her comments after the game were she was pretty excited. I don't know if you saw those on the news that night.
I did. It made me giggle. She was definitely pumped for that. That's for sure.
The 1-0 coming to Ott. And that one is stopped by Eiley. The runners hold. In the outfield, Fisher in left, Nelson in center, and Bach in right. Second time these two teams have met this season. Hawkettes played last night in a win against Dowling Catholic in a game that was moved from an earlier rainout. Shepner's 2-0 is ripped down the line, foul. And that had some speed on it.
Sharply hit. Just a little out front there, Maddie.
Got to be ready when that fastball comes, and she was ready for that pitch, which a little off speed, ripping it. Let's see what happens with Shepner. The 2-1. Changeup goes high. And the Jaguars are a pitch away from loading the bases.
As we talked, the difficult part with this Jags lineup is it just doesn't get any easier as you go up and down. I mean, you have home run hitters all throughout the lineup.
And that pitch is ball 4. So Ott draws a walk. 3 consecutive walks issued after the home run to Lincecum. So Faber to
left fielder number 12, Miley Hetfield.
So Ott goes down to first, Kennedy at second, and Faber at third, and Miley Hatfield to bat. Playing left, she's headed to South Dakota State, batting .357. She's in the single-digit home run club. Let's see what she can do on this first pitch, and that one's high. Lincecum had 9 coming into the game, but now she has 10. The Jaguars spreading the love when it comes to home runs.
That's 4 of them with double-digit home runs now.
The 1-0 is hit in the air towards left, playable for Fisher. She takes a step in, throws home, not going to get the speedy Faber, and it's 2-0 Jaguars on the sacrifice fly. More importantly for the Hawkettes, they get out number 1.
Now batting the first baseman, number 26.
Yeah, that's good.
Weibel.
Good out there for the Hawkettes. You know, when you still in a position here, they can still get out of this inning with minimal damage. You got runners on if you can turn a double play.
So Kennedy stays at second, Ott at first. Weibel takes the first pitch, hit well in the air towards left center, drifting back up at the wall and over and gone. Another home run for the Jags. A 3-run shot for Delaney Weibel.
Delaney Weibel, number 5 now on the season for her, takes another shot to left center, just adding on to their record state-leading total in home runs.
Kennedy, Ott, and Weibel score.
Player number 23, Lauren Martine.
And a lot of celebrating in that visitors' dugout so far in this contest. And I think we're going to have a change. Shepner is going to be done for the time being. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we return. Centennial leads the Hawks 5-0.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
2 home runs and a sacrifice fly have led to the Jaguars scoring 5 runs here in the first. New pitcher for Ankeny is going to be Sarah Munger. 4-0 on the season with an ERA of 8.30. And Ankeny looking to get an out here, but they do have clean bases. And Laura Bartine. So a lot of balls hit into the air. The wind doesn't matter at that 10-mile-an-hour mark. Hit it straight into the teeth. No doubt about the 2 home runs.
The home runs, yes, were definitely no doubters. We could tell when they left the bat. Hawks, this is something the Hawks have had to do throughout the season. They've kind of rotated pitchers in just different parts of the game. Sarah Munger is the elder statesman as a sophomore, which is, just one of those situations where, you've got youth and you just got to keep developing.
And that's a hit by pitch. So Bartine goes down to first.
Now batting the shortstop, number 19, Lauren Sandholm.
So the shortstop now bats with 1 on and 1 out, 5 in already, and that pitch gets beyond Eiley's reach, and Bartine goes down to second on the wild pitch. Three walks, all cashed in by the Jaguars in this inning. Munger's pitch is a strike. That might be the second strike the Hawks have thrown that hasn't been put into play in this game so far. They've not been near the plate, but when they have, Centennial has hit it high and far.
Centennial's been more aggressive at the plate tonight. They've been looking to hit a little bit earlier. The other night, on Monday night, we saw them. They got a little further into the count and seemed to wait to when maybe they got in a position where they were forced to make a swing. And it's a lot easier when you have an open count to make a good aggressive swing at a pitch.
Munger's 2-1 is in the dirt. Eiley blocks it, gets it back. Coach Delaney looks down at Bartine at second. Infield at their regular depths, a little bit in on the third base side for Hogan. For the 8th place batter, Sandholm. That one's hit right at Hogan, who fields, throws across the diamond, gets out number 2.
Nice job there by Hogan over at third base. Make the throw across. Get the second out and not give up any damage there as far as runs.
But she does advance Bartine to third.
Yes.
And now we're going to have a conference. I think Coach Delaney made a request. Mark Nee after talking to Terry Giuffretti.
Now batting the catcher, number 1, Emmy Ott.
So the second Ott of the inning to bat is also the 9th Jaguar to come to the plate with 2 outs. The pitch from Munger is hit foul to the right side, not a play. Good crowd for Centennial to our right and in front of us. Hawks have a pretty good contingent to the left. As you get a look there at Ott.
Emmy, the younger sister, just a sophomore, batting .308 this season.
That pitch misses, and that'll even up the count at a ball and a strike. 2 outs here for the Jaguars. Ott looks up at the bat, takes a big deep breath, puts it on her right shoulder, waits for the pitch. Hit in the air, but it's going to get out of play. And that might be the first 2-strike count that the Jags have faced in this inning.
Yes. Munger able to get out front here, 1 and 2 on this count. As we are aligned tonight, the softball fields and baseball field are switched compared to Centennial. So when you're at Centennial, usually you get all the balls from the baseball field, and when you're at over here on the south side of the Hawks, the baseball field gets all.
But one of the big differences is there is no net over softball like there is up there.
That is correct.
Those fields are just just that much closer together up there than they are here.
Yeah, they are. They're very close. And have to be heads up a few times there.
Munger's 1-2 is a called third strike, and Odd is down for out number 3, but a lot of damage done by the Jaguars. They erupt for 5 runs here with 2 hits. We've played half an inning from Ankeny High School. Jaguars 5, Hawks coming up.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are 2 kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
Jaguars get 5. The Hawks coming up, and they are going to see in the circle who we saw in relief on Monday night, who got the win, Peyton Spiegel, the sophomore. Now an 11-0 record. Her ERA still a sterling .94, and teams are batting .112 against her. What are we going to see out of Peyton Spiegel tonight?
Peyton's a very focused pitcher. When you see her out there, there's a lot of fire. She's going to come at you. She's going to be aggressive with her pitches. Likes to throw the hard stuff, but can throw a nice changeup in there, mix in there. And like I said, she's going to attack right away and try to get in front of batters, which we all do, but she does a really good job of that.
Well, here's the Hawk lineup. Morgan Fisher, Avery Nelson, Kensington Airingdale, 1, 2, 3. Then it's Sarah Munger, Tenley Heidemann, Emerson Hutchins, Briley Bach, Reagan Hogan. We'll see what they do with Shepner's spot in the batting order in the 9th spot. But leading things off is the ever-speedy Morgan Fisher. She bats from the left side, out of the lineup last week for a national track meet. Think she did okay.
Made All-American status. Kind of familiar with her.
7th in pick a race, right? I mean, she can run just about anything.
She's, yes, you could put her in a lot of different events, whether solo or team events. They made their mark at the state tournament or this year at the track meet in Des Moines, and also showed up very well at the Nike Outdoor Nationals there last week.
1 ball, 1 strike to the sophomore Fisher. And then she swings through that one for strike 2. I think Fisher, I enjoy the 400 for her.
The 400 I do too.
I mean, that's just an absolute pure race. And she looks very, very comfortable. I can't say everybody who runs a 400 is comfortable in that race.
No, they're not necessarily. I would never try to contest her in one of those. But when you see her out there, it's a joy to watch because she just looks like she's in command when she gets in there, and watching her come around that last turn, heading for home, and she makes that kick. It's a joy to watch.
Well, she's trying to play the softball role here of table setter and getting on base. She's now watched that pitch, or fouled that pitch off into the screen. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fisher in left again tonight. Team high 11 stolen bases. And that one is upstairs. She holds the bat back as she ducks out of the way to work the count full from Spiegel. The 3-2. And that is ball 4. Fisher draws a leadoff walk for the Hawkettes.
Nice job by Fisher there, just being patient throughout the at-bat. Tried to go after a little high stuff early, but then held off and was able to work her way onto base. And this is that's what she's meant to do. She's meant to get out there out in front and let these other girls knock the ball around, bring her in.
Avery Nelson looks at a first pitch strike as Fisher took a little bit of a lead but stayed. Not saying I'm predicting a stolen base here, but don't be surprised if Fisher gets a good jump here on this pitch, the 0-1. She holds back, and Nelson swings through it for strike number 2. So Nelson now in the hole, 0-2. Nobody out. 5 in for the Jags. Nobody out yet for the Hawkettes. That one's fouled right in front of Kevin.
Could have caught that one, I think, if there was no fence there.
But did you want to?
No, I didn't want to embarrass myself and bobble one.
Those things are moving when they come in. There's for sure. The 0-2 is high. Fisher stays at first as Spiegel puts that one up high. That one is fouled off to the left side into the Hawkette bullpen on the south mound. Erringdale waits on deck. Let's see what Avery Nelson does here with this 1-2. And that is strike 3.
Real nice pitch there by Spiegel on the outside corner. Exercising the control there. Yeah, she's gotten a little bit more warmed up and getting comfortable out there on the mound.
2, Kensington Erringdale.
So Fisher stays at first. Nelson strikes out. One away here in the bottom of the first. First pitch swinging by Erringdale on a good pitch from Spiegel. Spiegel came in through 2 innings on Monday night. No hit ball. Gets the win. 2 strikeouts to close out Polk. She gets the start tonight. Not only do the Jaguars have an abundance of bats, there's no shortage of arms.
Yeah, they've had the depth in the pitching also. Not only Spiegel, but Hatfield and Linscomb can step out there, and it's an array of arms that can come at you besides their batting.
A little more speed coming from Spiegel here as we get a look from the center field camera with kind of dancing just a tiny little bit, and that breeze is blowing straight in. The 2-1. Fouled off into the screen. We'll do it again.
Spiegel staying aggressive there. Keep coming at you. Like I said from the get-go, she likes to attack right away. Just a mindset, and sometimes you don't see that in a freshman or sophomore. Excuse me, she's a sophomore this year, but she definitely has that moxie when she's up there on the mound.
The 2-2 is thought about. Fisher running down at second. The throw, not in time. Not by much. Fisher grabs second base. So now the Hawkettes have a runner in scoring position as Fisher gets her 12th stolen base of the year. Great throw by Ott, but just behind Sanholm's tag.
Yeah, just slightly behind. Oregon got a decent jump. It was a great throw down there. The tag was just she was just under the tag.
That one's hit right at Sanholm. Fields it on the 2-hop, throws across the diamond up the line, but not getting the tag down is Weibel, according to the base umpire. In this scenario, the umpire is no longer down the first base line, but is back behind short. Much further look, and Coach Delaney wants to ask for a review. The home plate umpire says, you got to go talk to the base ump first.
Yeah, like you stated, the umpire being out there behind second base on that particular situation gets him out of position slightly for that particular play, too, because that's kind of an unusual when you're trying to make a catch and swing around making a tag. So he's going to check with the home plate umpire, see if the home plate umpire can help him out any on that.
So it's the umpire's huddle. They're going to call her out.
Okay.
So Erringdale was tagged out by Weibel. And so that's out number 2, but Fisher goes to third on the now ground out.
Now batting the pitcher, number 8, Sarah Munger.
That's what you do. I mean, you go and check, and that's just what coaches need to do and see if they can get the umpires can come in agreement on a play like that. Judgment calls, we know that.
Pitch to Munger is up and in for ball number 1. The 2-person crews have to work differently, and their fundamentals are just a little different positions as that pitch is in there for a strike.
Yeah, you mentioned the other night, when you get to the state tournament, you have that 3rd-person crew. Typically in that situation, you will have another umpire over there, and they're going to have a totally different angle. They're solely looking at that play while the others are checking the other runners.
Spiegel's pitch climbs the ladder, but Munger can't keep up with it, swings through it, And now it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. 2 outs, Fisher at third. Hawkettes trying to scratch a run across here in this first, and that's going to not do it because that's strike number 3. Second strike out of the inning for Spiegel. Third out, strands a runner. We've played 1 full inning, 5-0 Centennial. This is Ankeny softball on Ankeny Activities Network, which is driven by the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Good crowd on hand here as they shield their hands a little bit, staring into that west sun, which is still high in the air as we're only at 5:30. But if you have not been with us this entire time, I'm going to suggest going back and watch the first at-bat for the Jags, and then maybe the 4th, or 5th, no, 6th. Weibel bats 6th, so a home run by Lincecum, who leads things off here for the Jaguars as they already are up 5-0.
Leading off for the Jaguars, the right fielder, number 17, Corey Lincecum.
Lincecum, Faber, and Kennedy due up for the Jags. Munger back out into the circle for Coach Saladino. Munger got the win last night against Dowling. Pitched an inning in 2/3. Munger's 1-0 coming to Lincecum, and that one's a strike.
Good pitch. Nice pitch there by Munger. Got a little movement on it. Caught the bottom part of the zone. That's what she's got to do. Got to have movement on those pitches, especially with a very aggressive hitting team.
The 1-1 from Munger floats in. Eiley stops it. Ankeny lost to Winterset and Ames in Fort Dodge on Friday. Came back with wins against Newell Fonda and Martinsdale St. Mary's. Lost to Urbandale on Monday night. Got the win last night against the Maroons. And tonight, they're looking up at a 5-0 deficit to their team to the north. Three balls and 1 strike. The pitch from Munger coming now. And that's a strike. Let's see, so Lincecum and Weibel hit their home runs to left center. Nelson couldn't do much about either one of those. She is shaded just a little bit to the third base side in center field. The 3-2 is hit in the air. That's towards Fisher and left, who makes a good light jog behind short to make that catch for out number 1.
Now batting the second baseman, number 22, Ava Faber.
Faber in her last at-bat walks the Achilles heel of the Hawks in that first inning there, Kevin.
Yeah, and if you look at the numbers kind of so far during the season, there's, in terms of walks, they've probably given up a few more walks than you definitely would like to see. You don't want to give up any, I know, but they're bound to happen at times, and their numbers are just up a little bit more than you would want.
Walks and errors can really put a crimp in your style.
Yeah, they just compound things real quick.
That one's swung on and fouled off to the right side, just outside the bullpens. Rolls its way towards the baseball field on the third base side.
Yeah, that's pretty much how the Jaguars came back the other night. Started that inning off with 2 walks, and then base hit by Kennedy, and then Maddie Ott hits the home run for the go-ahead.
Faber bats here with the 1-1, watches that changeup go by for a strike.
Good change of speed there.
It's not an insult what I'm about to say. You could time that with a sundial. That's a compliment of how you can change pitches there.
It's nice to have that separation fastball
There you go.
and slow and your changeup.
The 1-2 is chopped foul towards the Ankeny dugout. Coach Sal picks it up, throws it back in.
Yeah, continue what you're saying. A lot of times pitchers struggle with that. You know, they're throwing a changeup, but the speeds are too close together, and it looks too much like a fastball, and it gets to the plate, and the batters are still able to stay with it, make contact, drive it somewhere.
Faber waits. Another changeup hit in the air towards Fisher, who again makes the play almost in the exact same spot, but a little harder catch to be made there, as Fisher kind of had to show off that speed to make the grab. 2 away.
Yeah, I had to get the wings going a little faster on that one. That one was drifting away from her, and she was able to catch up and make the play.
Jordan Kennedy, 63 career home runs, 8 shy of Kendall Lindemann, which is not just an Ankeny record. That is a Iowa Girls High School Athletic Association record. First pitch is off speed to Kennedy. Lindemann, who played on this diamond as an 8th grader when they had a state championship team, and then moved north at the split. The 0-1 again is a flare, almost out of the slow pitch era. Kennedy's thinking she's not going to try to throw it 3 times, is she?
She might. You never know. You know, it's you want it, the big idea is keep your hitters off balance, and that's the way to do it.
The 0-2 coming to Kennedy, and that one's outside. And the home Hawk fans wanted that one. My spot, it was outside, but
yes.
Their parents, they have different views of the game.
I understand, yeah. When you're, oh yeah, we talked about this before too. When you're a dad or a pitcher of a dad of a pitcher.
The off speed is hit by Kennedy, punched into right, goes into center. Nelson throws to second, and not in time. And Kennedy legs out a double here with 2 outs.
Kennedy with a nice piece of hitting, being patient, just driving what she could. It was a close play there, though, at second base. For a second there, I didn't know if she was going to get down to.
Now batting the center fielder, number 11, Maddie Ott.
So the ever dangerous Maddie Ott, future Drake Bulldog, looking to do some damage with that bat. 2 away, runner at second is Kennedy. That one is stopped by Eiley, ball number 1.
I don't know if you saw the picture of Maddie Ott when she hit that home run after contact photo that was on Ankeny Fanatic. I think it was an awesome look to see how she kind of adjusted, because Carter Price was pitching her up and kind of high and tight the other night, and she just it was a really beautiful picture.
The 1-0 fastball is high. Always good to see whatever Dan Holm and crew come up with on Ankeny Fanatic. Give them a support. And their sponsors who make their coverage of Ankeny and Centennial and Ankeny Christian Athletics. The 2-0 to Ott is a changeup again, and that one catches the plate for strike number 1. Very, very lucky to have that resource in town.
Oh, it's just a wonderful thing. It's, you know, it's something you think about what we had when we were growing up, you know, and now you have this, all these photos and articles and everything that's out there. It's great to see.
The 2-1 is high, ball 3. Dan Holm, the former Register reporter who started that site, has a good network of people. Photography, writing staff. Mungers, 3-ball, 1 strike pitch coming. Inside, ball 4, and Ott's going to draw a 2-out walk. So Ott goes down to first. Kennedy stays at second.
Fielder number 12, Miley Hetfield.
That'll make way for the senior Hatfield. Looking to join that double-digit home run club. She had the sacrifice fly back in the first that drove in a run. And that one backs up onto the plate. Good pitch from Munger to start out ahead.
Very nice by Munger going inside on Hatfield. That was a really nice pitch there.
Heidemann, Hutchins, and Bach due up for the Hawkettes. If they can get out of this inning here unscathed, they'd be facing a 5-0 deficit. Munger's pitch. Way high. Kennedy runs down to third. Not in time. She slid off the bag, but they didn't get the tag back on her. Hogan put it down. I think she looked away, did not see that Kennedy had slid past the third base bag.
Yeah, she did slide by there. That's one of those where coaches sometimes will tell you about keeping the tag on throughout the play and make sure that if something like that does happen, you can get that call sometimes.
But Ott stays at first. So Ott at first, Kennedy at third, Hatfield at the plate. Ripped foul down the third base side. Coach Delaney on the hop.
About lost an ankle over there in the batter's box.
(3-1) Centennial leads in the baseball game. I couldn't read if that said 5 or 3. I had to take a second look. Change up, swing and a miss. Throw down to second, not in time, and that's how the inning ends. Hatfield strikes out. That's the second strikeout of the game for Munger, who came in relief back in the first. The Jaguars leave a pair. We've played an inning and a half. Jaguars lead the Hawks 5-0. This is the Ankeny Activities Network, which is built by the Daniel Seifert Real Estate Team on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
Tenley Heidemann to lead things off for the Hawks as they look up at the scoreboard, down 5-0. 5 first inning runs for the Jaguars. Going back to work is Peyton Spiegel, and she starts out with a first pitch strike to Tenley Heidemann, who's playing second in this contest, a .263 hitter. And that pitch misses, and it evens up the count at a ball and a strike. Swing and a miss. To Heidemann. The 1-2. Off the plate. To even the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Kennedy cheats in at third. Heidemann swings through it for strike number 3.
Good job there by Spiegel. Recover after getting down the count there for a second. Working that outside corner.
So Amy Hutchins playing first tonight in game number 1. Comes into bat here with 1 out. Shows bunt first on Spiegel, pulls it back, swings and fouls it off the top of the net. Or screen, I should say.
Changes are coming.
The 0-1 to Hutch is outside. Hutchins, a multi-sport athlete. Saw a little time on the basketball team. And that's a strike. Talk about changes a-coming. Ashley Jones, now the head girls basketball coach for Ankeny.
Yes, that's exciting news for Ankeny. That's just a really good coaching grab there.
That pitch misses up high for a ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Jones, the former Iowa City High Prep and Iowa State Cyclone, and now Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union Hall of Famer. Hutchins out on strikes. 4th of the game for Spiegel, out number 2 here in the second.
Spiegel's starting to find her groove here a little bit now.
Just
we've seen that in the last couple batters. Staying aggressive, kind of tightening those pitches up just a little bit and getting the swings and misses.
First pitch to Bach is off the plate, and we will keep it here between innings. The 1-0 is fouled back, as we're going to learn a little bit more about the AGSA. That's a swing and a miss. 1-2 now. And strike 3. Bach down on strikes. Spiegel strikes out the side.
No runs, no hits, no errors, and none left on for the Hawkettes in the second.
So tonight, the Ankeny Girls Softball Association, that's the AGSA, is here, and lots of these players are in the stands tonight, and this is a group that they work on developing softball skills, and they build confidence and foster a lifelong love of the game. That's what the AGSA does through many of their games, and maybe that presentation is between the 3rd and 4th, not 2nd and 3rd. And there is a look at, this is one of the things we need to show you, is this picture. Take a look at this picture, Kevin. This is an opportunity to have, when I talk about the players being on the same team, take a look at, do you recognize anybody in here who might be playing tonight?
You're going to rattle these names off, I think, but I see Jordan Kennedy and Manny Yad, I think, is out there, and is, oh gosh. You look at these faces, and I'll let you read them, though.
Well, let's see. We've got Avery Nelson. We've got Audrey and Lauren Sandholm, Jordan Kennedy, Ava Faber, Maddie Ott, Avery Nelson, Cam Starr, and Kensington Erringdale. 8 of them college players, 6 of them D1. A couple of the other players there not playing softball anymore, but athletes on their own right. So
right.
Always fun to see.
Back in there about their 10U day, was that?
That's probably about right.
Yeah. Quite a team back then.
We go to the 3rd, and it's Weibel, Bartine, and Sandholm due up. Weibel with a 3-run homer back in the 1st. Takes a home run-like cut there for strike 1. So that would have been home run number 63 on the season for the team.
Yes, adding to that total of 61 the other night.
Another pitch is a strike.
Well, the Hawks just have to try to see if they can extend the innings here without runs and see what they can do then on the offensive side themselves.
Pitch to Munger is outside. Or from Munger is on the outside. Munger in her 13th appearance on the season. That changeup is hit foul down the third base side. Munger was used last night. Came in to get the win in relief.
Changeups are hard to sit on, especially for an aggressive hitting team. It's so hard. You try to sit there and track that ball, and when it's coming in there, but a lot of times it can make you look silly.
That one's hit right at Hogan.
Now batting the designated player number 23, Lauren Bartine.
So Bartini was hit by a pitch back in the first. One of 9 Jaguars to bat, all of them. They went 1 through 9 in that first inning. Wind still blowing in. Now shifted a little more towards straight center as opposed to left center. As we look out onto the football field, the high school field, I can't tell who's out there, but there is a group. Oh, that's a youth football camp.
Okay. Out to our left, they're building the new softball field out there. Is that, I believe, for grade school?
They'll have baseball. So they've taken away already the diamonds up at Northview.
Correct.
So though I saw the picture from the school district yesterday, the 1-1 changeup is high. And so this year they're playing freshman ball at Prairie Ridge Sports Complex. Next year they'll have a baseball field, which there was a baseball field, but it was mostly a recreational youth practice just south of the high school football stadium, and then softball across over at Parkview. That one's fouled off to the left behind the Ankeny dugout, and will keep the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes against Bartine. So there was a picture from the district, and they were flying the school district, not the district entertainment area. I got to get my words. And it showed the picture of the dust and the dirt here at the high school, and just how continued updates and progress. And one of the other pictures, and that's ball 4, or that hitter, back-to-back hit by pitches to Bartine. And the work up there at the
now batting the shortstop, number 19, Lauren Sandholm.
Up there at Northview, where they're taking down the light stands and taking down a lot of memories at those fields.
As I say, that's a lot of history there, and I think there's going to be some. You're going to just have to have the memories and not the actual visuals anymore.
And that is a ground ball, and that is an out. So Sandholm moves the runner on the ground out. Bartine goes down to second.
Now batting the catcher, number 1, Emmy Ott.
2 outs here in the top of the third, and it's the catcher. That first pitch is a strike from Munger, who has calmed this storm and the Jaguar bats for now.
Yeah, she's done a very nice job, just kind of keeping them at bay, nothing big off the bat. And that's what the Hawks have to do. They have to just figure out how to put a few zeros on the board for their opponents and see what they can do with their bats.
And that ball is low. Runner at second is Bartine. The batter is Ott. Munger's pitch coming from the circle. Swung and missed by Ott for strike 2.
This is where Munger will be a little bit more dangerous out there, getting ahead in the count. 1-2 count. It's nice to be ahead of the batter and have an array of pitches you can use.
That ball's in the dirt for ball 2. The 2-2 coming. Chopped foul by about a foot down the third base side by Ott. The 2-2. Misses just inside. And Ott works the count full.
Good spot there by Munger, just a hair off the plate on the inside corner.
The pitch. Chopped right at Hogan. Bobbles it for a moment, throws back at second, and gets Bartine, who did what any runner would do in that situation and kind of drift off a little bit, waiting for it to get through, but got caught on the throwback. That was the only play Hogan could make, so on the fielder's choice, Bartine is out 5-4.
No runs on no hits with no errors, and one left on for Centennial in the third.
So again, Ott ends the inning. We go to the bottom of the third, 5-0 Jaguars.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life, it's the car away.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
Third baseman, number 7, Reagan Hogan.
There's a look at Mike Baker, Activities Director for Ankeny. As he watches the games just to our right, he's trying to watch both baseball and softball at the same time. Trying to keep his crew. And I see he's been busy. This is the time of year where lots of things happen.
There's plenty going on.
And never a dull moment when you're watching the weather. Yeah, it might be hot, but you need it to be dry.
Exactly. The director's nightmare is rain. You don't like to see when those rainy forecasts are in play. You always worry about what has to happen with all the different athletes.
The 1-1 to Hogan, who was a part of the last out of the Jaguar third on the fielded play, and then threw back towards second to get the out. Down 1-2, looks high at that pitch. From Spiegel, who's working here with a 5-run lead. 5-0, bottom of the third. Jaguars get all their runs in the first on 2 home runs and a sac fly. And swing and a miss. Hogan down on strikes.
Spiegel even starting right where she left off last inning. Just did a real nice job getting ahead and then working that outside off the plate on the second, third strike and getting a lot of batters to swing and miss.
That pitch is bunted and down to first and out is Shepner, who tried to bunt her way on, but good defense. The only
the left fielder, number 17, Morgan Fisher.
The only thing that did was break the 5-batter streak of strikeouts by Spiegel. Another ground ball, but Spiegel again in the mix of it. Ground ball back Fisher is out 1-3 for out number 3 here in the top of the third.
No runs, no hits, no errors, and none left on for the Hawkettes in the third. Corey Lincecum.
Lincecum to lead things off for the Jaguars here in the top of the fourth. They lead 5-0. Ankeny and Centennial tonight on the Ankeny Activities Network, which is built by the Daniel Seifert Real Estate Team on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks. Paul Yeager, Kevin Fisher with you here on this beautiful Wednesday night on the south side of town. Lincecum led off the game with the home run. That set the record for most home runs by any team in the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union history. So that was, the drama was gone with 62. Then the Jaguars, and Lincecum's going to be on again with a base hit to left to lead things off here in the Jaguar fourth. No doubt there, and then they went and got another home run by Delaney Weibel.
Now batting the second baseman, number 22, Ava Faber.
So then Faber digs in. She walked and had a fly out in her first 2 at-bats. Bats here in the fourth. Good things happen. We get your leadoff runner on. Let's see what Faber can do. Faber looks down at Coach Delaney down on the left side in that batter's box. Kicks at the dirt. Now you see Eiley look into the dugout for the sign, throws the fingers down. Munger winds and fires. The bunt is on, and it's fouled off.
Little bunt and run action trying to go there. Except didn't quite get the bunt down.
Lincecum at first. Faber at the plate. Ground ball to short. Erringdale recovers, but not in time enough. Gets away from Hutchins. They throw down to second. They're going to have a run down from, and they don't get either runner, but the thing that Erringdale does do is she pushes Faber back to first, puts runners at the corner. Lincecum at third, Faber at first, and bringing up the ever dangerous Jordan Kennedy.
Third baseman, number 25, Jordan Kennedy.
It's a nice job getting the runners retreat there. You get in those situations sometimes. So many times we see them trying to get that trail runner, and then they end up letting the lead runner score on a play like that.
Kennedy looks at the first pitch low for a ball. The 1-0 coming to Kennedy. Inside, she offered at it for strike number 1. Not very often Kennedy puts down the bunt, but, you know.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. That's an unusual look when we see something like that from Jordan.
I think her arms are strong enough. A bunt could end up in left field somewhere. Munger's 1-1 is hit high in the air. Up looking at it is Nelson at the wall, up and over, and it's another home run. Jordan Kennedy, 3-run variety.
That is what we've seen all season long with Jordan Kennedy. You make the mistake of letting a couple runners get on base in front of her, and then you're basically forced to pitch to her, and she will make you pay the price.
No doubt about it for Kennedy there. Once she got her hands extended, that thing kept on going. Kennedy.
The center fielder, number 11, Maddie Ott.
Kennedy now on her season with home run number 16.
Does that move her within 6 of the state record? I think she was 64 coming in tonight.
Yep, getting closer. So Maddie Ott to bat now for the Jaguars. Now up 8-0. So that's home run number 64 on the career for Jordan Kennedy. And that one's hit high in the air. Ott tries to go back to back, and she cannot leave the yard because Briley Bach was there about 6 feet in front of the left or right center wall for out number 1.
I think the difference between those two is Maddie's got going just hair right of center, and that breeze that was coming back in towards us or blowing to right basically now held it back from carrying the wall.
Much more of a pop-up than a line hit into the
yes,
air. Yes,
definitely. It was a little different height on that one, a little higher for Maddie's.
So it's now Miley Hatfield to bat for the Jaguars, who have the 8-0 lead. Hatfield sacrifice fly in the first, strikeout in the second. And that pitch goes wide of the mark for ball 2. Miley Hatfield, also a swing of that, and drives it into the left field. Fisher up with it after it short hops the fence, throws it into second, not in time. Hatfield with a 1-out double here in the 4th.
Hatfield showing you why she's sitting there behind Jordan and Maddie Ott. Good follow-up to both those hitters. So if you try to walk them, you still got a very good bat, and Miley Hatfield sitting there behind them.
And that first pitch to Delaney Weibel is a strike. That's lifted right towards second, just out of the reach of Heidemann. Good piece of hitting, great attempt at the fielding there by Heidemann, just out of her reach. And it's another hit, 7 now for the Jaguars.
Now batting the designated player number 23.
It's a tough one on any defense. That's one of those that just gets kind of in that no man's land out there. And you got fielders coming from every direction trying to make a play, but just out of the reach of everybody.
So Weibel at first, Hatfield at third. Already 3 in. Jaguars up 8-0 at this point. And Lauren Bartine hit by pitch in both of her at-bats. Headed to Iowa Central. Shows bunt, gets it down. Beauty right in front of there is nowhere anybody can go. Munger throws to third and right into left field. Nelson throws home. Gonna get her. Now they're gonna be in a rundown. Weibel is back and forth, back and forth. We got ourselves a hot box pickle and getting to third. So Hatfield scores. Weibel is out, but Bartine goes all the way to third. I think that's everything that just happened on
I
that
believe
play.
you covered it. Yeah, I was sitting there trying to make a mental note as it was all happening, but I think you did a very good job of describing everything that just went down. It was a good job there by the Hawkettes, though, to make the recovery there, get the rundown, get the out.
Now batting the shortstop, number 19, Lauren Sandholm.
So Bartine goes to third. Sandholm now to bat. Hatfield scored. Weibel was out. There. I think I got it covered. Sandholm's first pitch to her bounces a couple of feet in front of the plate for ball number 1. Sandholm, a couple of ground outs. Trying to extend this 9-0 lead that the Jaguars have with the 8th place hitter Sandholm. And that hit Sandholm, so she'll go down to first. So Bartine stays at third, Sandholm down at first, and now a visit coming. Before Emmy Ott can bat, Sarah Saladino will head out to the circle to talk to her team.
Gonna have a conversation here. They got 2 outs there, and they just need to figure out work their batter, or if you get a ground ball, take the easy one. If there's a play at second, you get a force there. Get themselves out of the inning.
They break the huddle. There's a look in the dugout. Kind of a long day for Coach Sal. There, see Coach Delaney walk towards the plate.
Got a runner.
We have a runner.
Yes, I can't get a number just yet.
If it's number 6, it's Adriana Wiley.
Number 6, Abby Lathrop is the runner at first
so
base.
that's Lathbrook. Well hit to left at Nelson, or if that's Fisher, who makes the grab. Great grab there by Morgan Fisher in left field. That ends the rally, but not before the Jaguars tack on 4 more runs. They lead 9-0. Hawks looking for their first hit when we come back to the 4th on the Daniel Seifert Real Estate team, which is on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are 2 kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
If Peyton Spiegel can keep doing what she's doing, it's going to be a short inning game for the Jaguars. They lead 9-0 here in the 4th. Spiegel has been stellar. No hits through the first 3 innings for the Hawks, but they send up Avery Nelson, Kensington Airingdale, and Sarah Munger. That's 2, 3, and 4.
Center fielder number 1, Avery Nelson.
Nelson struck out back in the first. Jaguars 5 in the first, 4 in the 4th. Hawks bat here in the bottom of the fourth, trailing 9-0. Now 5-1 over in the baseball game behind us to our right. 9-0 here in the softball game. First pitch to Nelson is a strike. Coach Saladino told the Ankeny Fanatic that they were using a bingo board with some small in-game goals. What's a small in-game goal you can do right now when you're down 9-0, Kevin?
I think you just go have quality at bats. I mean, whether they make an out and when you make a swing, but you got to go up there with a mindset that I'm going to find a way to get myself on base, and then let my teammates take over from there, and just try to figure out a way to pass the bat. Let's get 3, 4, 5 batters up there, and see what we can do.
Nelson, the 1-2, called third strike.
But Spiegel's just been very sharp on the mound here tonight. That's number 7 strikeouts through the night so far, and just the way, like I say, she attacks the batters. It's a challenge for the Hawkettes that they have to figure out a way to try to work themselves on the base.
Arundel grounded out to short back in the first. Bats from the right side in the pink pinstripe uniform for Ankeny. That pitch is off the glove of Ott and back to the screen. It's our look from up top, kind of the view we have, just a little tighter on the pitcher. That pitch is in there for a strike.
I like having that additional camera look sitting up here. That's nice to get a couple different views of the game.
We're all over the place. There's a look from our third camera.
Wow.
And that's a ball. So the center field look, the traditional look from behind, it's the one you see all the time. That's always a good view. As you can see, the stand's full tonight.
Always a great turnout when these crosstown rivals come across each other.
Arundel swings and misses. Strike 2.
We say rivals, but there's a lot of friendships there too. We already talked about that earlier. A lot of these girls that play together through the years, and they just find themselves in different uniforms.
Well hit by Arundel to left. Back goes Hatfield. Looks up at it. Over the fence. Home run. And the Hawks get on the board with a solo shot by Kensington Arundel.
Real nice piece of hitting there by Arundel. And she's been a little bit of the power on this team this year. That's number 8 for her on the season. So just a nice bat there for the Hawks.
Now batting the pitcher, number 8, Sarah Munger.
So that breaks up the no-hitter. Arundel touches them all, and it's a 9-1 lead. What's that about quality at bats, Kevin?
That's right. You're not going to make it up all at once. You get in those situations. You just got to figure out, I'm going to do my job, and then I'm going to let my teammate do their job. You have to be patient when you're in a situation like this.
It was a good pitch, but it was an even better swing.
Oh, beautiful swing.
That one's off the hands, up high off the 4th rung of the fence. Yeah, I was watching that swing because I was like, ooh, I like that placement of that pitch, and then just boom, Arundel got a hold of it. And now we huddle off. Looks like, are we doing a little retape there, I think?
We got bat tape.
One dad at a baseball game over the weekend was saying, man, my kid goes through so much bat tape. That one's popped towards first in foul territory, making the grab. is
Nope.
Weibel dropped it.
She dropped it.
I dropped my eyes when I thought she had it in her glove. Shame on me.
No, that's
Thanks. Good thing you guys are all paying attention to the game.
She it looked like she had it, but it was not there long enough to be ruled a catch. That's for sure.
What do you say? New life.
New life.
1-2. That is low. To Munger. Munger, who came in, kept the Jaguar bats at bay for a couple of innings, but then the Jaguars went on the prowl there in the fourth and put 4 more on the board. They lead 9-1 here. And that is a called third strike. Munger is down. Strikeout number 8 for Spiegel.
Spiegel right back at it after the giving up the home run there to Erringdale, and I like that. You know, that's what we've seen with her so far is, you know what, she just she brushed that off, put that in the past, and went right back at it.
First pitch to Tenley. Heidemann is a strike. Heidemann struck out back in the second. The 0-1. Coached her older brother Caden in Little League way long ago.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So always remember Tenley. She was always the little one around. Now she's the one trying to swing a bat here and get this team going. Pops it up high on the infield. Again calling for it is Weibel. This time she squeezes it, makes the grab, and that's the out. Number 3.
1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and none left on for the Hawkettes in the fourth.
So the Hawks get 1 on the Erringdale home run to left. They pull within 8. They trail 9-1. We go to the 5th on the Ankeny Activities Network, which is built by the Daniel Seifert Real Estate Team on the Carl Chevrolet family of network.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
There's some of that youth. The Ankeny Girls Softball Association. And it is one team, and that is part of the joy that they do when everybody gets a chance to play. You know, they talk about sportsmanship and teamwork and character and growth, and AGSA also bringing you tonight's broadcast. So thanks to them for making this all possible, and I mean all of it, because without AGSA, there's no team on the field, Kevin.
I was going to say, they're a big driving force of what you see out here tonight, and all these young ladies that are out here in the stands watching tonight, we will be seeing in the next coming years that they will also be replacing the individuals we are watching right now, and we look forward to that.
Corey Lincecum ropes it right at short. Erringdale, who had the home run in the top of the inning, makes a great grab here in the 5th for out number 1. Put that L6 in your book. That was a definite liner.
That was a nice line drive there by Lincecum. Just happened to be right there at Erringdale over there at short.
Faber, a walk, a fly out, and reached on an error, and she's ahead in the count. A ball and no strikes. Faber headed to DMAC. Play for the Bears in Boone. Many, many great softball players have gone through that campus.
It's amazing, amazing the number of players that have gone through there, and we've seen later on in different places. Just a lot of good softball.
Munger's 1-1. It's away from Eiley. Hearing some noise from possibly the home fans to our right in baseball. And I think I just heard something about an inside the park home run for the Hawks.
6-1 unless the board changes.
So Faber now in a good hitter's count, 3 balls and 1 strike. That one's ripped foul down the left field line and out of play. There's a group of fans that sit just past the bullpen. Here at Ankeny, at least right now, they don't sit in the outfield as much because can't see through the fence. They've got that
it's a little different
fence
situation.
See that there on the north side. The 3-2 misses, and it's a walk for Faber.
Kind of talking about seating, you were talking about the changes there over at Northview or the softball field. I know when they played there over the past years, I saw them play there first year or two I was in Ankeny. It was nice because you would see fans all around the outfield sitting out there. You had some trees, nice shady areas to sit at, a lot of good views for spectating, coming to watching games.
Number 16, Addison Frederick, is the runner at first base.
So Frederick.
And batting is the third baseman, number 25, Jordan Kennedy.
Frederick to run for Faber. That's a pinch run situation. They're going to go ahead and give Kennedy the intentional walk. So instead of pitching to the person who hit a 3-run homer and was 2 for 2,
center fielder number 11, Maddie Ott.
they'll pitch for the one that's 0 for 1 but also can hit home runs. Pick your poison here, and sometimes neither one is a good option when you're facing this Jaguar team. So Kennedy the walk. Frederick goes to second, and Maddie Ott looks at strike 1. And now we have a pinch runner for Kennedy at first. I absolutely cannot see that player. 3. Thank goodness we have cameras down there.
That's nice. I'm glad
because that pole was right in my way.
Number 3, Lexi Adams, is the runner at first base.
So Lexi Adams runs. Down at first. The pitch to Maddie Ott. Change up, catches the plate for strike 2.
Real nice off speed there. Catching the lower corner of the plate.
One ball, 2 strike pitch just off the plate. Eiley tries to sell it.
Tried to see if Maddie would chase one there. Eiley went well off the plate to start, and where Munger also threw it, and to see if steal a strike, steal an out.
Change up hit high in the air. Fisher comes in from left field to make the grab for out number 2 here in the 5th. So
now
Frederick,
left fielder number 12, Miley Hatfield.
Frederick stays at second, Adams at first, and that'll be Miley Hatfield's up. First pitch roped foul down the left field line by Hatfield. Big couple of days for the Jaguars. 2 tonight on the south side. There's a look at Coach Delaney. He'll take the bus tomorrow to the western part of the suburbs on the northwest side of Waukee, where they'll face the Wolves in a highly anticipated 1-2 matchup. And that one's going to be interesting for a couple of reasons, Kevin, because you talked about it on Monday night. Who do you throw? Who do you get comfortable with? Who do you not want to throw? Looking down the road for maybe a Friday night 7 o'clock game to end the season.
Yeah, there'd be a little
foul out of play.
A little gamesmanship maybe tomorrow between the coaches of who's going to be on the mound and maybe how long they're on the mound. And they're battling for the conference lead, but there's bigger things that are on each of their minds down the road. And what do you do with that situation?
The 1-2 to Hatfield is hit in the air. Fisher, been busy tonight. Nelson's going to call her off, make the grab on her right side
No runs on no hits
to strand the pair of runners.
For the Jaguars in the fifth.
Jaguars fail to score, but they still lead 9-1. This is the Ankeny Activities Network, which is built by the Daniel Seifert Real Estate Team on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
So if you look at this video that I'm showing you now, this one's really cool. Now watch this one. This one's really cool. See, everybody does it. They all show, they're all scrolling their phones looking at some cool things. They got some pictures, maybe an at-bat. Yeah. Maybe, Kevin, they're pulling back one of those 2 home runs and showing them off.
They could be. They could. You know, there were some pretty exciting ones there early on. We got, like I said, we ended the drama right away with Corey Lincecum setting the new record with 62 home runs for the team in the season. But there's probably a lot of other things going on. Maybe a little TikTok. Who knows? Kids, they're amazing with their cell phones these days.
They can do a lot. Sometimes, though, you get out of battery when you get towards this time of day if you've been gone for a while playing your own softball games. Emerson Hutchins, Briley Bach, and Reagan Hogan do up for the Hawks, who trail 9-1 here in the 5th. Spiegel been great so far. She's given up 1 hit, and that was a home run to Airingdale last inning. Goes to work here with a first pitch ball high to Hutchins.
Hawks need to put a run on the board.
That's a called strike to Hutchins. Centennial won the first time these two teams played, 16-3. They lead 9-1. That's strike 2 to Hutchins. Spiegel's pitch is up and in. And that'll even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Nobody out here. First batter of the 5th here at Dick Rasmussen Field. Hutchins drops her shoulder, pops it up, fouling out of play.
Into the baseball bullpen.
Which looks like a t-shirt shop. Or a clothing store most games, if you go by there and look there. All the jerseys and shirts hung up. The 2-2. That one's high. Hutchins lays off. I didn't see if the, let's see, looks like Ankeny is in white. I didn't see what the Jaguars are wearing for baseball.
Can't get the color at the moment.
Hutchins went, and she strikes out. Number 9 for Spiegel.
I do see the score over in the baseball field is 6-3 though now.
Okay.
Now batting the right fielder, number 11, Briley Bach.
Bach swings at the first pitch in that area. and did not make the catch, but man, given a great chase was Lauren Sandholm. She ran a good 20 yards to get there.
She was going a long ways there.
And just about extended her arm enough to make that play. The 0-1. Up and in, swing through and miss by Bach. And she's now down 0-2. Fouled towards the concession stand. Want to say hello. I know they have the games on at the two streams. Don't always have the audio up, but always want to thank them in the concession stand for their work. A couple of key cogs make that work, and a lot of volunteers. You've worked a concession stand shift or two, haven't you, Kevin?
I've done a number of shifts in the concession stand. It's nice to, yes, you have to recognize them. And for those that organize a lot of the parents to get them out there, there's a lot more work there than you actually realize probably sometimes, getting everybody to show up and be there.
The 1-2 is fouled into the screen. Got to clean the popcorn machine, but you can't pop too much popcorn, and you can't shut it off too early. Then you got to have the hamburgers grilled correctly.
Got to have enough hot dogs. Got to have enough of everything.
Enough candy, the ring pops,
yes,
Jolly Ranchers.
Maybe an ice cream sandwich.
There you go. The 1-2 is just out.
My favorite time was closing the snack bar when there was a couple hamburgers left over, and then you can maybe take one home at night.
Been in the press box enough when they hear half price this or half price that. And that's going to be strike 3. Bach down. And now double-digit strikeouts for Spiegel. And it's down to Hogan to extend the game.
Now batting the third baseman, number 7, Reagan Hogan.
9-7-0 for the Jags, 1-1-2 for Ankeny. Hit in the air towards left. Hatfield comes in, but going out to get it is Sandholm for the catch.
No runs, hits, or errors for the Hawkettes in the 5th, and that'll do it for game 1 here this evening. The final score,
the Jaguars take game number 1, 9-1. 9-7-0 and 1-1-2.
In attendance, I'd encourage you to hang with us here between games.
We are going to have a little bit of public address. We're going to have softball introductions, and we'll carry those
college scholarship award winners here
festivities. So give us a minute to flip over the microphones, but keep the stream up. We'll bring up the audio so you can hear the introduction as the two teams head to their respective outfields. We'll take a break for a moment. Centennial takes game 1, 9-1. Game 2 coming up, but first some festivities. We'll take a quick break here on the Ankeny Activities Network and be back, which is built by the Daniel Seifert Real Estate Team on the Carl Chevrolet family of network.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life, it's the Carl-O-Way.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
One more call to Ankeny Extreme softball players. If you haven't already, please start lining up along the third base side. That's the Ankeny High dugout, behind the dugout. Thank you. Your attention, please, at this time. Ankeny Extreme softball players, please head to the middle of the softball field to help us proudly award our 2026 Ankeny Girls Softball Scholarship winners. And we would encourage you, once the ceremony is complete, you will exit on the first base side out the gate next to the Centennial dugout. Again, once the ceremony is complete, head to the gate along the first base side by the Centennial dugout. The Ankeny Girls Softball Association has set up a college scholarship fund to recognize senior high school softball players who have previously participated in AGSA and have shown exceptional leadership on and off the softball field. AGSA is excited to grant 8 seniors each with a $500 college scholarship from Ankeny High School, Ankeny Centennial High School, and Ankeny Christian Academy. AGSA is proud to award a total of $4,000 in scholarships. We are excited to announce the following recipients for the 2026 Ankeny Girls Softball Scholarship. From Ankeny, Avery Nelson. From the Ankeny Centennial Jaguars, Mackenzie Lane, Ava Faber, Ashley Sterling, Madeline Ott, and Jordan Kennedy. And finally, from Ankeny Christian Academy, Cicely Crosby and Brett Bentz. Congratulations to all of you, and thank you for making Ankeny Girls Softball a special part of your softball journey. Let's get one final round of applause for those 8 scholarship winners from Ankeny, Ankeny Centennial, and Ankeny Christian Academy. Reminder, Ankeny Extreme softball players, please exit at this time along the first base line. Thank you.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
Welcome back to game number 2 as we get ready to play Centennial and Ankeny. Leading off for Centennial is going to be Corey Lincecum, followed by Ava Faber, Jordan Kennedy, Maddie Ott, Miley Hatfield, Delaney Weibel, Grace E. Anderson, Lauren Sandholm, Cammie Starr, and the catcher and the flex is Lexi Adams. The 0-1 pitch coming from Emma Munger is a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody out here in the top of the first. We'll try to work our way through. Don't have an Ankeny lineup yet, but Kevin Fisher is on it. Changeup misses high. Lincecum led off game number 1 with the home run, which set the record. And if you needed an extra homework, extra credit, Delaney Weibel hit another one. Jordan Kennedy for good measure. The 2-1 is hit towards center, and that is going to get into the glove for out number 1.
Now batting the second baseman, number 22, Ava Faber.
So Faber will bat after the flied out. Munger looks in from the right side. And that pitch is ripped foul by Faber. Avery Nelson made the catch of the last out. Emma Munger is ahead, 0-1. That pitch is low and in the dirt. Jaguars take game 1, 9-1, 5-inning affair. Game 2 starts about 7:05 tonight. Ground ball to short on the hop, across over to Hutchins for the out. Arringdale makes the play.
Now batting the third baseman, number 25, Jordan Kennedy.
So that'll make way for Kennedy. With two outs already here in the first. Good place to face Kennedy. She looks at strike number 1. That pitch from Munger misses. And we're even at a ball and a strike. The pitch from Munger is just inside, squirts away from the catcher. Munger's 2-1 is high. And Kennedy draws a 2-out walk.
Now batting the center fielder, number 11, Maddie Ott.
First pitch is hit down the third base line and into left field. Kennedy motors her way down to third, and it's going to be a stand-up double for Maddie Ott with 2 outs and 2 on here in the first. So the Jaguars cooking here after the first 2 went 1-2.
Now batting the left fielder, number 12, Miley Hatfield.
So Kennedy down to third, Ott down to second. First pitch is fouled off into the big crowd behind us from Miley Hatfield, and that landed on either a dugout or near the dugout, had the sound of the metal roof. Softball on a hot tin roof on this Wednesday afternoon. Now makes its way into the evening time. Munger's change. Terry Giuffretti says that's a strike. And Hatfield now in the hole, 0-2. That one misses outside. Swing and a miss. Gets away from the catcher. Avery Wildman behind the dish here in game 2. And that one's hit well in the air towards left. Looking up at it. That's over. And that's another home run for the Jaguars. Another 3-run variety. This time, Miley Hatfield leaves the yard. No doubt about it for Hatfield.
Number 26, Delaney Weibel.
Fourth home run of the night for the Jaguars. Scores Kennedy and Ott. And that pitch is hit in the air towards right. It's playable, and that is the third out. The Jaguars, they made outs on their first 2 batters, but not able to stem the tide of where the Hawkettes and at least keep the Jaguars in check. The Jags had a 3-run homer. They take a 3-0 lead with Ankeny coming to bat here in their half of the first. This is the Ankeny Activities Network, which is built by the Daniel Seifert Real Estate Team on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life, it's the Carl-O-Way.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
Jaguars score on a big fly by Maddie Ott. She had a double. Kennedy walked. And then Hatfield's 3-run homer give the Jags a 3-0 lead. Morgan Fisher to lead things off.
Leading off for the Hawkettes, the left fielder, number 17, Morgan Fisher.
And it'll be Avery Nelson. We're just getting the lineup here for Ankeny. So forgive us as we work our way through in a hurry. Thanks to Kevin Fisher for chasing that down. Pitching for the Jags is Lauren Sandholm, and she pitched Monday night against Southeast Pope the first 5 innings and then made way for Spiegel. Spiegel outstanding in the first game. 1 hit. That was a home run. Otherwise, a fantastic outing. Sandholm looking to duplicate it, and Fisher is going to get a first hit in the first at-bat of the game to left field. So Fisher reaches to start for the Hawkettes here. They've got their leadoff runner on.
Nice little poke out there to Left field for Fisher.
Now batting the center fielder, number 1.
There we go. I didn't have your. Now I have your volume up, Kevin.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. All right, I'm back. All right.
There you go. I had turned it down in between the activities. If you didn't get a chance to, as Avery Nelson looks at the first pitch strike, I'm going to say she offered on that. That Ankeny Junior Softball event was quite the Ankeny girls. The AGSA with a fantastic, all the athletes out there, young and old.
Yeah, it's nice to see all those girls from AGSA coming out, supporting their teams tonight, and the families that bring them out here, all the moms and dads that do all that work to take them to practices and take them to games. And
Nelson hits it in the air to left. Hatfield takes a step in and makes the out. Number 1. Fisher retreats or stays at second after the stolen base.
Now batting the shortstop, number 2, Kensington Erringdale.
First pitch is swung on, and to third goes the play, and they get the lead runner. Fisher is out.
Fisher was going on contact there, and unfortunately the ball was right where the play needed to be to get the lead runner and Fisher.
Now batting the right fielder, number 8, Sarah Munger.
On the fielder's choice, I guess you would call that.
Yep. I was just like to say, I think we're going to call that a fielder's choice. So Sarah Munger digs in. Two away, runner at first, ball's hit up the middle. Star Fields throws across to Weibel to get the out. We played one full inning. Centennial leads Ankeny 3-0.
No runs on one hit.
This is the Carl Chevrolet Network, built by the Daniel Seifert Real Estate Team.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
So the Hawks send 4 to the plate but don't get a run. They fail to score in their half of the first after the Jaguars struck for 3.
Leading off for the Jaguars, a designated player number 15, Gracie Anderson.
So Gracie Anderson to bat for Centennial. Here in the second against Emma Munger. That first pitch is a ball. You know how the Sandholm had her hand up the other night? That's what I feel like I'm going to have to do for the majority. I'm going to get my ab workout in here trying to get around the light.
I was going to say the
lifted foul, but into the bullpen area on the third base side. Sends Anderson back for her bat.
Yeah, the orientation of the fields here are just kind of basically reversed. Over at Centennial the other night, we have the shade or the sun behind us, and tonight when the sun sets, it gets into your face a little bit here.
And that's a ball. Two balls, one strike, nobody out here in the second. That misses. Now a good hitter's count at 3-1 for Anderson. On deck, Lauren Sandholm, the pitcher. Cammie Starr after that, and if anybody gets on, the top of the order, and Lincecum. And it'll be a leadoff walk for Gracie Anderson.
Now batting the pitcher, number 19, Lauren Sandholm.
So Sandholm, good in the circle, good at short, trying to be good with the bat here. Gets the bunt down. It's fielded by the pitcher. The throw to Hutch at first. Actually, that's the covering second of Heidemann as Hutchins was crashing. Sacrifice for Sandholm puts Anderson now in scoring position with one out.
Sandholm just trying to move the runner over. Coach Delaney looking to see if he can put some runner in scoring position and get to the work this bottom of the order and then turn it over to the top again and see what they can do.
First pitch is hit at Erringdale. She gloves it, throws it across to Hutchins for out number 2. Star 1 pitch, and that's out number 2. Advancing to third is Anderson.
Now batting the right fielder, number 17, Corey Lincecum.
Top of the order for the Jaguars. First pitch is high. Fisher, Nelson, and Munger left to right. Hogan, Erringdale, Heidemann, and Hutchins on the infield. Ground ball hit to third. It's gloved initially by Hogan, but it falls to the ground. That's going to be an E5, and it's going to allow another Jaguar run to score. Anderson touches the plate. Out, no outs, and run number 4. Centennial leads 4-0.
Just off the tip of the glove there on Hogan as she was trying to come across towards the middle of the field. Not quite able to scoop it up, and Jags are still alive here in the top of 2.
That ball is hit into the outfield as Heidemann drifts back to make the grab for the third out of the inning, but not before the Jaguars add a tally to their total. They now lead 4-0 through an inning and a half. This is the Ankeny Activities Network, which is built by the Daniel Seifert Real Estate Team on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
Lauren Sandholm goes to work in the Hawk half of the second. Her team, the Centennial Jaguars, lead 4-0. So Tenley Heidemann made the last play of the last inning, top half of the inning. So Tenley leads off things for the Hawks. Heidemann, Hutchins, and Bach. If anybody gets on, it's Hogan. 4-2-0 for the visiting Ankeny Centennial Jaguars. 0-1-1 for the home Hawks. Sandholm looks at her left arm, winds and fires. First pitch is fouled out of play to the left side. Not as many fans over there, but still plenty of fans here on the side as you look at the Ankeny dugout. And the third base side. And that one goes off the plate to Heidemann. Heidemann went 0 for 2 in the first game, looking to get something going here in game 2 in her first at-bat. That misses, but not by much. You need base runners, Kevin.
Yes, you do. You got to find a way to get yourself on. It's like I say, you take care of yourself and let your teammates try to do the same with them.
That one's lifted towards center, playable for Ott, and she puts the glove to it for out number 1.
Now batting the first baseman, number 22, Emmy Hutchins.
Yep, someone needs to come up to plate with a good approach, find the way on, try to spark a little excitement. It's kind of quiet right now over on the Hawkette side.
You had a chance to hear some of that field action to start the first half of the inning. You were down there, and
yeah,
that's where I asked the sideline reporter, "What's the mood on the field?"
Well, they were trying to get some of that pregame momentum going there.
Foul and out of play for Hutchins. Softball, baseball, it's that sport where you just have to flush game 1 and move on to game 2.
You really do. When you play doubleheaders like this, you know what? One game is one game, and once it's done, you don't carry it over the next one.
The 0-2 to Emmy is high as Sandholm wastes one up and away. Lauren Sandholm goes back into the circle. The 1-2 coming from Sandholm. Got in front of it, did Hutchins, and she fouls it just to stay alive.
A little bit more off speed there. Hutchins was just out front. Hung with it, though. Got a piece of it.
One ball, 2 strikes pitch is upstairs. The appeal down to Chris Nee, says no. Two balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Popped up on the infield. Kennedy underneath it. Catches it. The dust flies out of her glove for out number 2.
Yeah, otherwise, most of the night, other than Arringdale's hit there in the first game, they really kept the batters off balance here for the Hawks.
Bunt is put down by Bach. It's fielded and thrown out. So the Hawkettes, through 7 innings, have only 2 hits. They trail in game 2 4-0 on the Ankeny Activities Network, which is built by the Daniel Seifert real estate team on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life, it's the Carlway.
Beautiful night for softball here on the south side. The wind's still blowing in from center. And we were short of the 90s today. Currently it's 81. Wind out of the northwest, 10 to 17. Beautiful night. Going to get a little warmer here later in the week and then next week, but that's what July is for.
We are around now. We're almost halfway through the year. It's just hard to believe that we're getting to that point already.
4-0 Jaguars. Weibel to bat. Off speed goes low and misses. This is Jordan Kennedy. I'm off on my order here. My apologies there. Kennedy, Ott, Hatfield. Kennedy had her 16th home run of her year in the top of the fourth. But she does not lead 5A this season. The 2-0 is a strike.
There's a pretty healthy competition up there at the top for home runs this year. Individually.
The 2-1 from Munger is grounded to second. Arringdale Fields throws across the diamond to the first base. Hutchins for out number 1, and so Kennedy is retired for the first time tonight.
Fielder number 11, Maddie Ott.
She's been on base every single at-bat prior to that, but Maddie Ott comes in now. The Drake Bulldog with a double in the first scored a run on that 3-run homer by Hatfield. Ott went 0 for 2 in game number 1. That pitch misses as well. Emma Munger, a 4-7 record.
Ooh.
As Ankeny brings in a 10-15 mark into this contest. Centennial 27-1. They've won 20 straight contests. Busy week for them. Tomorrow, 2 games at Waukee Northwest, then a doubleheader with Iowa City Liberty. On Friday, before next week, a doubleheader with Dowling and Valley. They do the West Des Moines tour as that pitch sails high. And it's 3-1 to Ott.
Yeah, a lot of key games as far as conference standings go here in the next week. Waukee Northwest and Valley's right there close behind. They're not that far behind themselves. And Dowling's been playing well this year.
That pitch misses, and so Ott is on board with a 1-out walk. Valley here last Monday for a game with Ankeny.
Now batting the left fielder number 12, Miley Hatfield.
Hatfield, top of the first, at a 3-run homer in game 1. Or in game 2, I mean. And a first pitch strike.
For a couple of years, Linscomb used to be in this spot. And then when Miley Hatfield came back and played ball and started showing her bat, she fell into the spot and Linscomb moved up in the order.
She pops it up on the infield. And actually, behind the catcher, it kept drifting. It was headed towards the infield, and then that very, very tough play behind the plate for Wildeman falls out of her glove, so it'll be a strike and a chance, as we said in game 1, new life.
Yeah, those are the ones you hopefully it doesn't cost you. You'd like to get those outs as you can.
The 0-2 is ground to Hogan. Gloves it, throws across to Hutchins, and gets the out. Moving down to second is Ott, and now it's 2 away.
Got the out, but they were able to advance the runner in that situation.
So Hogan gets the defense a couple of balls in that first game that may have opened up the door, but she makes the play there. Weibel now to bat. I'd already said that Weibel was batting. I just was so excited for her appearance. She had a 3-run homer back in game 1 in the first inning. That pitch misses. Munger's 2-0 pitch coming. Fouled into the screen. Weibel flew out to right to end the first. Bats here with the sun in her eyes a little bit. Hits it in the air again towards right, but this time it is again going to be Munger making the grab. So 2 flyouts to right for Weibel. This time the Jaguars leave a run.
1 left on for the Jaguars in the third.
We've played 2.5. 4-0 Centennial on the Daniel Seifert Real Estate Team Network, which is powered by Carl Chevrolet Family of Networks.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are 2 kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
Off for the Hawkettes, a third baseman, number 7, Reagan Hogan.
Big night tonight for softball fans as the Ankeny Girls Softball Association bringing you this broadcast as well. Tonight, as they continue to provide girls in the Ankeny community with opportunities to develop their softball skills, build confidence, and foster a lifelong love of the game. Through recreational and competitive programs, AGSA emphasizes sportsmanship, teamwork, character, and personal growth while creating a positive and supportive environment for athletes of all skill levels. Leading off for Ankeny is Reagan Hogan, and the count is even at a ball and a strike. Jaguars 4, Hawks 0. Sandholm's pitch misses. I think here in between innings we will show you a picture with some familiar faces as Reagan steps out from just not that long ago.
Okay. Got a lot of history here in Ankeny with softball, and it only continues to grow.
The 3-1 coming from Sandholm. Misses, and the leadoff runner is aboard. The leadoff batter aboard for Ankeny. Reagan Hogan goes down with a walk.
Now batting the pitcher, number 28, Emma Munger.
Hogan at first, Munger at the plate. First pitch strike. Fouled into the screen for strike 2. Hogan at first, Munger at the plate. Nobody out here. In the Hawk at third, and Munger steps out. Morgan Fisher waits on deck. Munger runs up on it.
Sandholm's been working that upper part of the zone, but I don't know if that's totally been intentional. Been on the outside of it here the last few pitches. See if she starts working a little bit different areas.
The 1-2 coming. Swing and a miss. And out on strikes is Emma Munger.
Now batting the left fielder, number 17, Morgan Fisher.
Fisher led off the game for the Hawkettes with a hit, but was erased on the bases. Swings through that one with a runner on first and one out here. Ankeny needs to get some type of pressure. They've not been able to put more than one runner on base at a time tonight, consistently. That one's hit into left field, slapped the other way, and it's going to be a base hit for Morgan Fisher.
I'm just going to say, she looks to try to slap something to the left side, something hard and sharp, low to the ground, make it difficult on those infielders as they creep in to try to play that, and gets to them real quick. It's hard to put a glove on the ball.
The senior Avery Nelson to bat, and that first pitch is a strike. Nelson flew out to left back in the first. Slaps that one just past second, and it's going to be bases loaded.
A little bit off the end of the bat there by Nelson, but enough to, or excuse me, that was Erringdale. But enough to keep the ball in play and found the hole and move the runners around.
So the Jaguars huddle in the circle. They already break it, and now the timeout is actually going to be charged to Ankeny. As they brought all their fielders in, this is an opportunity here for the Hawkettes. Down 4-0. One out here. And now one of the assistant coaches comes out and talks to Lexi Adams, the catcher for game 2. And now we have another huddle. Gio goes out to break that one up. But he turns around as the Jaguars disperse. He puts the mask back on.
Now batting the shortstop, number 2, Kensington Erringdale.
I'm going to correct myself. I'm sorry, I'm going to correct myself real quick. That was Nelson. I had said Erringdale. She was up next. She was in the batter's box.
First pitch to Erringdale is up and out of the zone. The 1-0 is hit foul, and that one's a screamer over to baseball. Landed somewhere near the third base coach and rolled onto the field. Rounding second. And that pitch misses to Erringdale. Bases full of Hawkettes. Hogan at third, Fisher at second. Nelson at first, Erringdale at the plate. Kensington, the team leader in slugging at .885 and 7 home runs. She had a home run in game number 1. What's she doing on this pitch? And she hits that one in the air towards right near the line, but out of play, foul.
Just behind that one on Erringdale's. Deep down in the corner there. Looked like it almost had enough to carry the fence too. I believe maybe it did, or it hit the fence. She's got the power to do it. The numbers prove it.
The 2-2 pitch to Erringdale. Chopper to short. It's going to get away from the fielder, and a run's going to score, and everybody's safe on the E6.
Just in and out of the glove there for Starr down there at short.
So Hogan scores.
Fielder number 8, Sarah Munger.
Fisher goes to third, Nelson to second, Arringdale at first. And Munger looks at a first pitch strike. Another 8th grader. I was thinking about this earlier. She's not even at the high school, won't even be at the high school this year when she goes to school in August.
Right.
Swings through that one, but she's already contributing for the Hawks. This is Sarah, though, who's already at the high school. Emma, I'll get it right. The 8th graders haven't been. I'll get that. The 0-2. Chopper foul.
The point is, it's definitely a youthful team. These players are going to be around for the next several years.
Sandholm's 0-2. Hit foul and up and out of play behind us. And again, hits a dugout.
Is it supposed to be heads up?
I heard it.
Heads down.
Heads down. That one gets away, foul ball. So it wasn't a third strike, it was a foul. So Munger has new life. And that one's hit towards right. Is it going to be fair? It's foul. Down the right field line in the grass.
Soft one off the end of the bat there, but almost found a way to put itself in fair territory, and that would have put a couple runners across.
Kind of there between Lincecum, Faber, and Leibel. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
One run on 2 hits. Excuse me.
That's the second out, second strikeout of the inning.
Second out.
Still bases loaded. Fisher at third, Nelson at second. Arringdale remains at first. 2 away. That one's hit, and that's going to score a couple. Getting down is the Heidemann hit. 1 run scores as Fisher. 2nd run scores as Nelson, and it's a 1-run game.
Nice at bat there by Heidemann, driving that ball to left center, being aggressive first pitch. And Hawks get themselves right back into the ball game.
So Munger goes down on strikes, and Heidemann delivers with a 2-out hit. So Arringdale at second, Heidemann at third. Hutchins swings, hits that one in on the infield. It's going to be... She caught it.
She caught it.
Sandholm caught it. I thought she did. I never saw the dust of the ball. I saw the dust of the feet. But the Hawks get 2 and 1 more to make it 4-3. This is the Ankeny Activities Network, which is built by the Daniel Seifert Real Estate Team and the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
2 left on for the Hawkettes.
And as we keep it here, let me finish my book here for a minute. Emmy went F1. That was the 3rd out. 3 there. But I want to show you a picture here that Andy Pollack, our producer and director and boss, had found. This is a look at one of the youth teams involving many, many players that we've seen before. I recognize one on the back there.
Yeah, Jordan Kennedy. Is that Maddie?
So let's see. It's
Avery Nelson.
We've got Audrey and Lauren Sandholm, Jordan Kennedy, Ava Faber, Maddie Ott, Avery Nelson, Cam Starr, and Kensington Arringdale. 61 players. 8 of them are going to play in college. That was quite the team. I recognize the one holding the certificate running one of our cameras tonight.
I believe she is.
Right?
I think she's outside.
I think so.
Yeah. Big smiles on their face. Holding the plaque from that weekend. Looks like a first place trophy.
Player number 15, Gracie Anderson.
I would believe so with that lineup. I don't care what age they were.
It was tough. Gracie Anderson to lead things off for the Jaguars in their half of the fourth. 4-3, first pitch is pulled to the right side. Heidemann shovels to Hutchins in time to get the out.
Now batting the pitcher, number 19, Lauren Sandholm.
So Sandholm to bat now for the Jaguars. She had a sacrifice bunt back in the second. Bats here in the fourth. Hits the first pitch in the air towards Nelson. Nelson goes to her left. Puts the right-handed glove up in the air to make out number 2.
Soft fly ball there for Nelson. Pretty routine there on that one.
Now batting the shortstop.
And Hawks get out of this inning real quick and get themselves back at bat. Got a little momentum going.
So Cammie Starr, out for a couple of weeks with a leg injury, is back in the lineup. It's been a couple of, I've heard the name Starr for the Jaguars over the years.
There's been a few stars, yeah. With Addie back a few years ago, now playing at Central.
Cammie looks at that one outside, and she's ahead in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. 2 outs here in the fourth. Starr grounded out to short in her first appearance. The pitch. Munger's throw is a strike. The 2-1 from Munger is high. And the hitter's count of 3 balls and a strike comes in. And that's a strike.
Mm-hmm.
Starr trying to sell it a little bit and go down to first. Home plate umpire Terry Giuffretti says nope. Right hand up in the air, strike 2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here from Munger. Winds and fires. That misses, and Starr draws a 2-out walk.
Good long at bat there by Starr. Way to stay with it. Gets herself on base. Trying to get herself back into, no pun intended, the swing of things again, right? With some time off. Not necessarily wanted.
First pitch is a strike. To the top of the order, and Corey Lincecum. Big day for Lincecum in game 1. Led off with a home run. Had another hit. Reached base in the second on an error. Looking to move the line along for the Jaguars here, and that pitch hits her in the arm. She'll go down to first on a hit by pitch.
Well, we've talked about this a few times. You got to be careful. You get the batters at the bottom of the lineup, first or second batter at the top of the lineup, and then all of a sudden here comes Kennedy and Ott pretty soon up in the lineup. It gets dangerous for the other team.
Ava Faber now to bat. Faber, the rare 0 for 2. Starr at second, Lincecum at first. The Munger pitch. Looks good, and it is a strike.
Nice spot there by location. Munger at the bottom of the zone. I like that pitch there.
That one's in the dirt, gets away from Wildeman, and the runners move up. So Starr goes down to third, Lincecum hustles down to second. So now you're just a base hit away from 2 more runs for the Jaguars. And if you're the Hawkettes, that work that you did in the third comes undone a little bit. That's a ground ball to third. Hogan up and over and gets the Hawkettes out of the inning. Jaguars leave a pair. 4-3 our score. This is the Ankeny Activities Network, which was built by the Daniel Seifert Real Estate Team on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
Jaguars score 3 in the first, 1 in the second.
Player number 11, Briley Bach.
The Hawkettes added 3 in the third to make it 4-3. That's where we stand right now as we go to the bottom of the fourth. Kevin Fisher, Paul Yeager with you here on this Wednesday night, Wednesday Eve. Briley Bach to lead things off for the Hawkettes. She takes the first pitch, hits it to left. That's going to get down and go all the way to the wall. Bach rounding first, digging for second. She leads the fourth off with a stand-up double.
Again, Hawk batter Briley was very aggressive right on that first pitch
7,
and drove it out there to left center. Nice shot there. And Hawks are in business right away.
So Reagan Hogan shows bunt, gets it down. Kennedy fields it, runs, throws, back to third. Bach is safe after the sacrifice bunt by Reagan Hogan.
Hogan doing her job, advancing the runner down. Now you get a lot of different things. You get a fly ball, you can possibly score a run on a fly ball out or a pass ball, wild pitch.
Munger trying to help herself, swings at the first pitch and fouls it into the screen.
And sometimes you can get those runs across even on a infield hit if it's on the opposite side of the field, infield.
The 0-1, again, slapped foul, and that's again in that grassy area behind the third base dugout. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. And Munger not able to move up the runners or get the run in. It'll be Morgan Fisher now.
Fisher's going to have to see if she can repeat what she did the previous at-bat. Hard shot over there towards Jordan Kennedy at third. Oh, pass ball.
And that's going to get the run home as it gets away from the catcher Adams.
Might have been a wild pitch maybe.
But the wild pitch, not much she could do about that one. So we're tied at 4. So Fisher now with 2 outs as Bach scores. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch, Fisher lays the bunt down. Sandholm shovels. She forgot to get the ball out of her glove. She had her glove there, just couldn't quite pick it up. Went through the motion to shovel it, but problem is, you got to have something to shovel.
That's right. It was not there. She had the right idea, mentality going there, because she knew she had to make a quick exchange with Fisher getting down the line real quick, but unable to make the play.
Does Morgan Fisher have wheels or something?
She's pretty quick.
Slap to third, past Kennedy into left field, and it's back-to-back hits for Ankeny. So Fisher goes to second, Nelson to first, and that's Kensington Arringdale, and now we've got a huddle going on. Coach Delaney looked like he looked down at the. He's got a couple of arms warming up in that bullpen, but he's not making the change yet. Again, 2 games tomorrow against number 1 Northwest await the Jaguars. So Arringdale, who was big in her last at-bat, getting a run to score on her error that she forced. Bats now with 2 on and 2 out. Hits the first pitch, fouled that off of Adams, the catcher, and I think home plate umpire is going to say, hold on, I'm going to walk around, and then I'm going to go down here, and then I'm going to tie my shoe, and then You good?
Yeah, there's usually a good correlation or, with umpires and catchers. 'Cause sometimes an umpire gets hit, and the catcher will just take a little extra time, and vice versa.
Arringdale, the 0-1, hits it foul again and out of play, back towards baseball. Again, that poor dugout. We're going to have to replace those dugouts in addition to the turf fields.
We need new
here
roofing.
in the off-season.
New roofing.
We need to tell Andy we need a roofing sponsor anytime it hits a dugout. Arringdale puts a charge into it, deep to center, at the wall, up, over, out, and Ankeny takes the lead on a 3-run homer by Kensington Arringdale. The senior delivers.
Just a big shot out to center field there by Kensington Arringdale. Got on top of that ball. Was up in the zone a little bit, but she got on top of it, and she drove it a long ways.
And I think that's going to be all for Lauren Sandholm. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we return to Dick Rasmussen Field on the south side of Ankeny on the Ankeny Activities Network.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
The new pitcher is the old pitcher that we saw in Game 1. Peyton Spiegel returns. She was outstanding in the first game, 10 strikeouts and 5 innings of work. She comes in here in the bottom of the 4th with a crooked number the last 2 innings for Ankeny. They put 3 on the board in the 3rd, 4 on the board in the 4th. They're still batting. And for the first time tonight, Ankeny leads
Now in the pitch for Centennial
7-4
Spiegel.
Ankeny. So Spiegel goes back to work here, Kevin.
The right fielder, number 8, Sarah
Spiegel's coming back
Munger.
in, see if she can try to slow this momentum down from the Hawkettes.
First pitch to Munger is inside. Munger's swing was more of a defensive motion as that pitch was in on the hands.
That almost clipped her on the way in.
Spiegel. That pitch is again in the zone. Strike 2. Spiegel not messing around. The 0-2. Hit straight up in play. Adams makes the grab in foul territory to retire the Hawkettes, but not before Ankeny takes the lead on a 3-run homer by Kensington Arringdale. Scores Fisher and Nelson. Ankeny leads Centennial 7-4 on the Ankeny Activities Network, which is built by the Daniel Seifert Real Estate Team on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Centennial took game 1. Ankeny looking to get back here in game number 2. And we have a new catcher back into the lineup for Ankeny. At catcher is Kinsley Eiley. As thanks to the home plate umpire for turning around and directing our attention. Hey, I got a new buddy up here.
Yeah.
And that could just be the, you can replace the flex, or the DP, the flex that is. And that's a first pitch by Kennedy. She ripped it foul. Now the nice thing is, Kevin, I can't always see the ball, but I can see where the dust is. And I saw the dust hit. It's like the old Wimbledon, right? Or
yes.
Yes. You know, you see the grass come up, or at the French Open.
Just don't tell John McEnroe.
I'm not sure if his shtick would work in today's modern age of technology. Munger's pitch to Kennedy is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Kennedy, Ott, and Hatfield due up for the Jaguars. Very great, very good 3-4-5 combo. Kennedy looks at another pitch in the dirt. You talked about it on Monday. What's Kennedy's approach here have to be when people are not giving you anything good to hit?
Again, patience. You know, you're probably going to see one maybe good pitch, possibly. Sometimes the pitchers just work around them. And otherwise, you just have to, you be patient. If it's there and it's there early, she has to go after it. Don't wait to see it on 5 or 6 pitches. Hopefully it's on the second pitch. They make a mistake, give you something to drive.
3 balls and a strike to Kennedy. And that one is upstairs, so it's a walk for Jordan Kennedy. Here's the thing, though, that can kind of mess with a hitter is when they go to that next level and they're not getting pitched to like they used to.
Yeah.
They're now seeing strikes, but they're seeing really good strikes from Big Ten pitchers, which Kennedy will see next year in the Big Ten at Minnesota. Maddie Ott takes first pitch ball. Ott walked in her last appearance, doubled in her first. That's hit in the air towards center, and it's going to land in front of Nelson for a hit.
Ott kind of fought that one off. It was a little inside, got it off towards the handle a little bit, but with her power was able to still put it out in the outfield pretty well.
So Hatfield, a 3-run homer back in the first. Looking to do it again and tie it up. Ankeny 7, Centennial 4. First pitch hit in the air. That's going to stay in the park. Fisher's going to field it, throw to third in time, but not a tag made on Ott. Kennedy scores. It's 7-5.
Just a sharp hit there by Hatfield. Could have been a close play there if they would have fielded. Hogan would have been able to grab that as it came in from the outfield. But as the case stands, second and third, like you say.
It's Delaney Weibel now. Tying run at second is Hatfield. The go-ahead run is Weibel at the plate. Here in the fifth. The pitch. Hit. And that's going to be a base hit. And that's going to score a run and 2. And we are going to be tied up at 7. The throw to second gets the runner. Weibel is out trying to extend it, but 2 runs score in Ott and Hatfield. But that doesn't matter to the Jaguars because they are even up at 7.
Yeah, nice. Another nice piece of hitting, almost a wash, rinse, and repeat there by Weibel. Trying to extend that to second base, but Hawkettes were on top of that and were able to get the out.
So Weibel is out. That means it's Gracie Anderson at the plate. It's a walk and a ground out. New ball game here in the 5th.
That's just the thing about when you face this Jaguar team. You think you kind of get out in front and maybe have a little comfort, and then all of a sudden, boom, here we are tied again.
Change up misses from Munger. That one slapped into left, and a great grab by Fisher in left field for out number 2.
Fisher might have been playing in just a step there. I was looking out there just a second ago and made a great play, though, still on that ball. You're coming in opposite way of your glove, trying to make that play. That's a hard play to make, and she did a real good job of snagging that fly ball.
So Peyton Spiegel to bat. She came in to pitch for Sandholm, and now she'll swing here in the 5th. 2 outs. Her team tied at 7. So she cannot be the loser yet in this game. She could be the winner depending on how this game plays out and how long she stays in. Both wins of a doubleheader.
Yeah, that is true.
3rd win of the week.
That's probably not the end of it, according to that schedule.
The pitch. Popped up on the foul territory behind the plate, making the grab, and it wasn't easy. Was Eiley. But she gets the job done. However, so do the Jags. They score 3 runs. We're tied at 7 on the Ankeny Activities Network, which was built by the Daniel Seifert Real Estate Team on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
We're going to do a little Chris Martin song break here.
Wow.
Let the boys from Coldplay play us in here. 7-7 our score as we go to the bottom of the 5th. Hawks and Jags in a good one here. Game 1, a little bit of a laugher. This one, anything but. Hawks will send to the plate. Heidemann, Hutchins, and Bach. Producer-director tonight, Levi Yeager, and the Pollocks on the camera crew.
Doing a fabulous job down there in the field, getting some awesome shots of everything.
Is Andy even working tonight? Has he been busy? I mean, every time I look down, I think he's got some shot.
Yeah, he's holding something just to pretend like he's doing some work. No, we know he's doing.
He's like the kids. He can talk and text and still do his job. He's
multitasker.
Spiegel stays in the game, throws a first pitch ball to Tenley Heidemann, the sophomore. That did hit her.
It was awful inside, but I couldn't tell.
I didn't hear it, but I don't hear everything. What? Exactly. Sometimes I don't hear anything.
Same here.
I would say I have somebody here to defend my honor, but I don't think he will. I think he'll hang me out to dry like I would at home.
Levi would say, yeah, that is correct. Either have selective hearing or no hearing.
I got old farmer hearing. Haven't been on the farm in 20 years, but I still can't hear. One on. Hutchins bunts it in the air, throws back to first. Double play.
Oh, just like that. Double play, kind of a little bit of an inning killer there. You have a chance, you got a runner on, and don't get the bunt down, then all of a sudden it's 2 outs.
Now
And
batting the designated player number 11, Briley Bob.
the opponent can get one more and get out of the inning real fast.
So Briley Bach, who had a double in her last appearance, went to the left center gap. Bats with the bases empty and 2 outs. It's only the 4th pitch of the inning here, and it swung and missed. Hits it in the air, but foul and out of play into that bullpen area, a little closer. Don't think that's anybody up. I think that's just more stretching and staying loose with the bats.
Yep.
In this situation now, anything can happen. Spiegel, been outstanding since she entered the game, the 1-2. That's off the plate.
A little bit off the corner there by Spiegel, but again, when you're ahead in the count like that, 1-2, see if you can offer something that they'll take a crazy swing at, but don't let them get too much contact. They do.
Like that.
Yep.
Not much contact on that one. As Bach able to foul it back into the screen.
Nothing rises the ire of a coach more than a 0-2 or a 1-2 count. And my daughter saw that face from me a few times over the years when I was coaching her.
The 2-2. Change up. Wow.
Beautiful.
Spiegel makes it look easy. No runs for the Hawkettes in their half of the 5th. We go to the 6th, tied at 7.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are 2 kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
Back to work for Munger. She'll face Starr, Lincecum, and Faber. Coach Delaney walks in front of the screen. Heads down the line.
Leading off the Centennial, the shortstop, number 9, Cammie Starr.
Conversation with the umpire there for a second. I don't know what that was about, but nodded heads and they walked away.
7-7 our score as we move to the 6th. First pitch swung on, hit down the right field. It's playable, but just out of the reach of Hutchins, right there in front of the fence, and a ridiculously hard play. And she's a little slow to get up.
Yeah, that play was going to be right at the fence, and she was making a good hustle play over there, but I think they got to see what happened there.
And the Ankeny fans applaud. I think Hutchins is going to take a moment with coach and head down the line. I just heard the summons for the trainer. But as they head down there, I think you're right, Levi. Let's step away for just a moment here on the Ankeny Activities Network.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
Hutchins gets a round from the fans in attendance who appreciate a good hustle play. As Hutchins, her brother's a football player. I don't know. I think I'd like to see Emmy I don't think I'd like to be against her in a football game too. Her height. I've stood next to her before. She's up there a ways. That one's hit. Pass to diving Arringdale into left field. All that just to put Starr on base. Leadoff runner aboard.
Now batting the right fielder, number 17, Corey Lincecum.
So it's the top of the order.
We get a runner.
Lincecum will be the trivia question, but hold on here. We doing a runner? Yeah.
No. Oh. No. Yeah.
So we do have a runner for Starr.
Eddie Frederick.
Frederick at first.
Number 16, Addison Frederick, running at first.
Lincecum hits it in the air to left. Fisher back, but inside the field makes the catch. She was about 3 steps from the fence. Could feel the fence breathing. That's the first out. So now we're going to have a lineup. Well, it looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter for Faber. And it's number 23.
It's Lauren Bartine, looks like, coming in.
Which one?
Lauren Bartine.
Oh, Lauren Bartine, sure. So Bartine gets to bat here in the second. With Kennedy waiting on deck. That first pitch is hit sky high. Third base side, but over for shortstop is Arringdale. Behind third base to make the play, a pitch and an out. So Bartine out on the pop fly.
Now batting the third baseman, number 25, Jordan Kennedy.
So Kennedy with a chance here now to give the Jaguars the lead. She bats with 2 outs and a runner on here in the 6th. Game tied at 7. First pitch is low and outside. That pitch is outside.
Looks like a little pitch.
7-6-1 for Centennial. 7-8-1 for Ankeny.
Kind of a pitch out there on Ankeny's part. I think they thought maybe they were going to get a steal attempt and see if they could get a lead on that.
That pitch misses. First out, now in. I'm not sure how much they're going to give Kennedy to hit here. So far, they give her nothing. So it's a walk for Jordan Kennedy here in the 6th, and now it's 2 on, 2 out. Let's call that the intentional unintentional walk, or the unintentional intentional walk. I think that's what it is.
The intentional unintentional, or unintentional.
There you go.
Yes.
That ball hits Maddie Ott. So now the bases are loaded. And what was off to a very good start for Munger is quickly turned into some trouble. Fredericks at third, Kennedy's at second, Ott at first. The batter is Miley Hatfield, already 1 3-run homer today. First pitch upstairs for a ball. And we're going to have a time to allow a conference in the circle. Coach Saladino comes out for Ankeny.
See if they can have a little conversation, regroup here. Munger was a little loose on a couple of those pitches there. Just having a conversation, be like, okay, let's reset. They got 2 outs. Get yourself a fly ball or ground ball somewhere and get that third out and get out of a jam.
Hatfield, the 3-run homer, came back in the first. Grounded out in the third and a double in the second. Hard to do the cycle in only 7 innings, but Hatfield has a couple of the hard ones done already. And that pitch just misses. Good spot by Munger.
Just off the plate. That was a good spot, like you mentioned there.
The pitch to Hatfield. It's hit high in the air to left. Fisher's there. Makes the catch and leaves the bases full of Jaguars. Centennial strands 3 in their half of the 6th. We're tied at 7 as we go to the bottom of the inning. Hawkettes coming up. Hogan, Munger, and Fisher due up when we return on the Ankeny Activities Network, which is built by the Daniel Seifert Real Estate Team on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life, it's the car away.
My team and I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a great education. Every pass, serve, and swish develops critical skills like teamwork and perseverance. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to upgrade, downsize, even find a driveway that fits a basketball hoop, I'm here to help at every step and stage of life. But before that, let's cheer on our team.
Reagan Hogan, Emma Munger, Morgan Fisher due up for Ankeny as we go to work here in the 6th inning. Tied at 7. Game 1 taken by the Jaguars. 9-1 in a 5-inning game. Spiegel's come in and been dynamic. First pitch goes off the catcher's glove for ball 1. Hogan fouls that one into the screen, which then climbed up over the top and into the fans.
Unusual one there. A lot of times that doesn't sneak over like that. but when you don't have a cap at the top, it does happen.
Just shows you how sometimes a lot of spin can be put on the ball.
Yes.
Swing and a miss.
A net would absorb that.
A net would absorb it. We'll see a net here next year, along with the turf, which will make it hard on nights like tonight to see where the ball goes if you can't see the ball. Oh, great pitch location by Spiegel. Gets Hogan to chase for out number 1.
Just real good location, just as she got stronger through that at bat for her. And that last pitch with the movement off the plate, Hogan, it was just out of reach and had no chance to get to it.
So Ava Schlee is going to swing a bat. Schlee, the sophomore. A .262 hitter. Looking to get on base here. Looks at a first pitch strike. Her brother Dylan, a former Ankeny baseball player, just wrapped up his baseball career at Simpson College. Ava swings and misses on that one. And she's down in the hole now, 0-2. Spiegel's pitch is high for a ball.
Good location on an 0-2, up in the zone. Hard to get on top of if you're a batter. They take a cut at it, more than likely get a swing and a miss.
The 1-2 from Spiegel.
Ooh.
Misses inside. I think if you're Schlee, you kind of lean into that one and hope you get on base when that was close to the gloves there.
Yeah, it was real close. She's up close to the plate, but that was just off the plate. But Schlee could have got hit if she'd leaned a little bit.
Hits it in the air towards second, right at the dirt and grass marker is Faber to make the out.
Now batting the left fielder, number 17, Morgan Fisher.
Top of the order for the Hawkettes. So there's one thing to think about here when you start looking at a 7-7 game, Kevin. Top of the order here in the 6th with 2 outs. Jaguars on the bottom half of the order. It's going to be a pop fly on the infield. Spiegel calls everyone off, makes the grab. So it'll be 2, 3, and 4 in the Hawkettes half of the 7th, but we go to the top of the 7th.
No runs, no hits, no
Weibel, Anderson, and Spiegel to bat when we return here on the Ankeny Activities Network from Ankeny High School.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
We go to the 7th, tied at 7.
Leading off for Centennial, the first baseman, number 26, Delaney Weibel.
Weibel's been good today in Game 1. In Game 2, a little different story. We got ourselves basically a 6-out game right now, Kevin.
We do. A lot could happen here in the next few at-bats.
There's a look at Weibel. And Munger's pitch is inside, ball 1. Weibel, Anderson, and most likely Spiegel, unless there's going to be a re-entry, which the way Spiegel's pitching, I wouldn't do it.
No, she's come in and pitched a lot of quality innings tonight for the Jaguars, and at this rate, you just stay with her.
Munger's pitch. Weibel able to lay off. Munger's 2-0. Ripped down the third baseline, but foul. And near the fans standing at the fence. And that looks like Andy Pollock about to chase that ball down.
It's our man Andy down there in the corner.
I think he was checking on one of our cameras. The 2-1. Again, fouled away, this time to the right side. And the count's even for Munger.
All those batteries staying alive out there for the camera. Sometimes they get a little low on power late in the evening.
Might get a little bit warm, too, on a
yes.
direct sun like it is. The pitch to Weibel is off the plate. That's exactly where Eiley was positioned. But the ball never crossed the plate, so it's a ball. So now the count is full to open things up here in the top of the 7th. Ground ball, foul. Now you start spoiling pitches. Now you start trying to disrupt timing. Now you start trying to find any way you can.
Any way. Find
Get
a
on
way.
base.
Find a way. That's always the mentality.
Munger's 3-2 coming. Chopped foul again. Off the backstop. Centennial scored first in the first with 3, then 1 in the second, 3 in the 5th. And that's a foul tick by Weibel. Hawks did their damage in the 3rd and 4th, 3 in the 3rd, 4 in the 4th. That's how they get their 7 runs. 3-2 misses inside. The leadoff runs aboard for the go-ahead run goes down to first for the Jaguars with Weibel.
Nice job with Weibel, just extending that at-bat. Getting the count finally in her favor and drawing the walk, getting herself on base.
Saladino goes to the circle to have a conference at this point. Looks like everybody's staying where they need to. So it's Anderson, who's walked, grounded out, and flied out.
At this point, I wouldn't be surprised to see a sacrifice bunt.
Now batting
And you-
designated player number 15, Gracie
Situation
Anderson.
kind of draws itself for it, so.
You just need the out, right? You're not trying to get the lead, or are you trying to get the lead here, Coach?
Only if you're certain. But I think in this situation, you get the out.
Anderson, bat on her shoulder from the left side. The first pitch shows bunt, runs up on it, fouls it off.
And in
So
this,
that's one way to do it.
Yeah. Say in this situation, if it's going to be just a soft bunt, you're just trying to get the out at first base. You want to get that out.
Anderson again, down 0-1. Shows bunt again, and that one goes up out of the zone. Munger really tempting Anderson there. If she's going to put a bat on it, she wants her to pop it up. Kind of return the favor that the Jaguars did to the Hawks a couple of innings ago. Anderson gets the ball down, but it's foul.
Yep. Now she's going to have to work a little bit. Got 2 strikes. Probably not bunting in this situation, but now Coach Delaney is looking for maybe some soft contact somewhere or hard contact, either way. Something that's on the ground has a chance to move the runner over.
Munger's 1-2 pitch. Chop to third. Arringdale gloves, throws, not in time. Wow.
Ooh.
Anderson down the line in a hurry. Ball was hit deep in the hole, and the Jaguars are threatening. 2 on, nobody out here in the top of the 7th.
Anderson, just a nice piece of batting there. Had herself in a situation where she didn't get the button down on the situational there, but was able to make the contact, just kind of what I was describing. Contact in the field, on the ground, and now all of a sudden you've got a bigger situation here for the Hawkettes to work themselves through.
So Sandholm is going to re-enter the game to bat at least here. She'll probably put Spiegel back in to re-enter. But wait a minute, can you, if you're not a starter, can you re-enter the game?
Now batting number 19, Lauren Sandholm.
I got to look at my you caught me in a hard
because
situation
Spiegel
here.
did not start the game.
Right.
Sandholm did. And so Spiegel, if she re-enters, she wasn't the starter.
She might have to be, Sandholm might have to be there.
We'll find out. Spiegel to bat. That's Sandholm. Gets the bunt down. Foul, as long as Ankeny touches it in foul territory before it rolls back fair. Sandholm extremely speedy. She was already turning around after that ball hadn't even stopped. So Weibel's at second. Anderson at first. Sandholm trying to get the job done with the bat right now. The Missouri State softballer gets the bunt down, fielded, the throw off the back foot, out. Heidemann extended her leg. Jaguar fans not so sure. We're going to have a conference, and it sure looks like this call may not stand.
Oh, it was very close. It was right as the catch was being made down there first. Oh, okay. She was off the bag. I thought maybe there was a toe on the bag right at the moment of impact, but that leg was coming off awful quick.
So now the Jaguars have runners at every base and nobody out. That one was maybe thrown off the back foot of the fielder. Not all the mustard and just a little bit offline, but not by much. That's a tough play. Not your normal second baseman fielding, but Starr with an opportunity here, and she steps out. A walk and 2 hits for the Jaguars. Starr fouls it away off to the right side and out of play.
I looked up, I looked down, and it's so funny. You watch these younger sisters that have come up and played, and I've seen their older sisters play. Some come and played with my daughter. And I thought I saw Addie Starr, the older sister, out there for a second. The mannerisms are just so similar sometimes. It's so funny when you look up and you see that.
The 0-1, the bunt is down. It's pushed to the first base side. The only play is at home, and it's not in time. Hutchins fielded it, shoveled it to Eiley. The run scores, and the Jaguars take an 8-7 lead here in the 7th.
Just a beautiful bunt there by Starr. A little bit on the squeeze, getting the run across the plate. And just like that, Jaguars are going to flip to the top of the order, and bases loaded, and there's a big potential for a big inning here.
Yeah.
Now batting the right fielder, number 17, Corey Lincecum.
The bunt was just dead enough to not go to Hutch, who just didn't have a chance. Faber hits it into right. That's going to get down and score a couple. Munger picks it up, throws it in, but not before 2 more Jaguars score, and they take a 10-7 lead.
Just a solid hit there by Lincecum. And just like we talked about, it becomes an avalanche sometimes when you get these Jaguar hitters kind of get on a roll, start seeing the ball.
Now batting the second baseman, number 22, Ava Faber.
Weibel and Anderson score. Sandholm to third. Lincecum at second. That's hit in the air towards left. Back goes Nelson. That's over the wall, and that's a home run. Ava Faber goes yard.
it's hard to put words out there when you sit there and watch this live. I don't think you realize the numbers that they're putting on the board through the course of this season are some of the things they're kind of unheard of.
Now batting the third baseman, number 25, Jordan Kennedy.
And that is going to be enough to make a pitching change. We'll talk about it on the other side. Jaguars have blown this one open 13-7 here on the Ankeny Activities Network.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are two kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Abby Benzow to pitch for the Hawkettes in a 13-7 contest. And still, that's the fifth. We've had 5 home runs. Benzow, the freshman. Only 5 2/3 innings pitched this year at the varsity level. Comes in a big situation. She faces Jordan Kennedy with the bases empty. And already 6 runs in here in the 7th. This game was tied at 7, but Ankeny has yet to record an out. Change-up misses. And the air on the Ankeny side of this field just has left the building.
Yeah, it's definitely quieted down quite a bit. Unfortunately, they just were right in the thick of things, but a few big hits, and all of a sudden it just changed dramatically.
That one's up and in. And it's 2 balls and a strike. 5 home runs by the Jaguars in this game. 1 from Lincecum in game 1. Weibel had 1. And Kennedy had a 3-run homer. Benzow's pitch is hit in the air, down the right field line, foul. Then in game 2, Hatfield had 1 in the first. And then Faber, the dagger here in the 7th. 13-7, the pitch. Change up hit right up the middle. Good piece of hitting by Kennedy. Sends a laser into Nelson, who throws it back in and keeps her to a single.
Kennedy, good eyes on that ball, seeing that change up coming up the middle, and just hung back, made good contact, and continues this onslaught.
6 of the 7 Jaguars who have batted this inning have had a hit. The other one was a walk. So now it's Matty Ott. I'm going to put a pin in a couple of things here with the Jaguars this week. I'm going to go to that game against Southeast Polk in the 6th when they were being no hit and opened up there. This 6-run 7th is impressive.
It is. It's not because they're just walking their way around the bases. They are getting up there. They're hitting the ball. They're attacking what they see, and it's a mindset. And when you see it start to kind of snowball, it just goes right through the team, and it's hard for an opponent to break it.
And Coach Sal's Hawk team, I mean, they scored runs.
Yes.
I think I said through 7 innings, they had 2 hits over the 2 games. And then they were able to put 3 on the board in the third, 4 in the fourth. Still have the best, their 2, 3, and 4 due up as it's a walk to Ott and the 9th Jaguar to bat.
Now batting the left fielder, number 12, Miley Hetfield.
So Maddie Ott has to get her Gatorade cube when she gets to first base. That's all what they do. That's going to be down the line. That's going to likely score Kennedy. She's being waved around, and she'll score to make it 14-7. The throwback to second, and Ankeny finally gets an out as drifting off the bag was Ott, but not before another run scored.
Yeah, when Kennedy rounded and knew she was going home, Maddie made a hard round at second looking for 3, but then when she was called back, she was kind of caught out there a little too far, and the Hawks were able to get her on the throw behind.
So Hatfield will stay at first. Weibel with her second at bat of the inning. She led off the inning with a walk. How many times does a walk come back to get you?
Yes.
And that one is hit in the air, but foul down the right field line. Game coming up on about a 2-hour time length. We started just after 7. Eiley set up way outside, and that's where Benzau's pitch goes. 14, 12, and 1 for the Jaguars. Oof.
It's effective hitting there.
That one's hit in the air to right, but playable for Munger. She's under and records out number 2.
Now batting the designated player, number 15, Gracie Anderson.
And those first 4 batters for the Jaguars, that ball never left the infield, did it?
No.
A walk, a couple of infield, a bunt, and an infield hit, the deep one to the hole.
Deep in the hole.
Number 7,
You're right. You know, it didn't leave the field there for a few batters, and then all of a sudden the long ball shows up, and it's tough to recover from.
And that's a first pitch strike to Anderson. I was kind of wondering how much of the full Jaguar lineup we were going to see in Game 2, given they have the big doubleheader tomorrow night. And Sandholm is going to steal second, who entered the game as a runner. But now if you are Northwest, you're going to be looking at, 7 runs, 7.
Mm-hmm.
How about that? We got to deal with that tomorrow night.
Yeah.
That pitch misses.
My guess is if Sophie Schlater is on the mound tomorrow night, if she is, she'll have something to say about that.
She will. She has.
She's proven that. I think her ERA is, .62 on the season?
And her old NIL deal with her batting gloves and helping out her team. Here's the thing, though. So, just go with me. Say the Jaguars win tomorrow night when Schlater's not pitching either of those games. A, does that change the rankings? B,
okay,
doesn't matter. Throw down to third to get Sandholm, not in time.
You know, it's one of those where potentially it could be, because if you didn't see it and you voted it, maybe it would be, but it doesn't matter. I'll tell you right now, Coach Delaney and I'm sorry, her name just escaped me. Carrie Eby. Yeah.
Up the middle base hit for the Jaguars.
they would like to have that game tomorrow night, or one or both. But I'm telling you what, I know what they're eyeballing here in another couple weeks is down at the state tournament, being up in Fort Dodge, and having their teams ready to go.
Now batting number 19, Lauren Sandholm.
Well, tomorrow night's game is going to be, I'm going to be generous and say 10 miles from the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union office. It's not like this game is being played 4 hours from Des Moines. There might be one or two people. I think it's going to be a highly attended game, even if Schlater's not playing.
Right.
People are still very interested in it.
They're going to turn out.
And, again, somebody can get hurt, somebody, whatever. That might not be who you pitch. That's hit right at Heidemann for the third out. But a huge top of the seventh for the Jaguars. They push 8 across and lead 15-7. Ankeny's last chance when we return on the Ankeny Activities Network, which is built by the Daniel Seifert Real Estate Team on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own...
We go to the seventh. Bottom of it. Avery Nelson, Kensington Ariandale, and Sarah Munger due up. That one's fouled back into the screen.
Well, Avery's job here is get herself on base. Kensington Ariandale's had a good night tonight.
Good night. Very good night.
Yeah. Put a couple balls out of the park and see if they can get a little rally going.
That pitch misses. Nelson 2 for 3. Hits in the third and fourth. Those were the big innings for the Hawks. But that is the way you want to go if you are Centennial, and that's a strikeout by Spiegel.
Just another fine pitching job there on that at-bat by Spiegel. Working the zone. Getting another strikeout.
8 batters came to the plate before Ankeny even got an out in that last inning. That was part of it. You can't get that first out.
Yeah.
But that's the beauty of this game. Put the ball in play and anything can happen.
Yes.
And that's what Ankeny did. Are we going to what are we doing here? It's still Ariandale batting. I'm not sure what that was about.
I don't know. Didn't pick up on that one. Re-entry situation somewhere, but I don't think it. Oh. Had to re-enter Spiegel.
That one's fouled away, and that one's headed for baseball again. 15-7. Ankeny Centennial won game number 1. 9-1 in 5. Ariandale looks at that pitch low. She has the good count of 3 balls and a strike. Hits it hard in the left, and it's going to get down past a diving Hatfield. And Arundel gives the Hawkettes life here in the 7th.
Arundel continues with hot bat.
Now batting the right fielder, number 8.
Done a great job out there on the offensive side of it tonight.
We're going to see a runner. Coming in to run is, I think,
number 6, Charlotte DeWitt is the runner at first base. We're going to guess it's
popped up, foul, and out of play. Right above us and behind us. So Charlotte DeWitt was a last-minute add to the lineup. She runs at first. Saw her mom earlier here tonight. The 0-1. Swing and a miss by Munger. Or by Arundel. Who is? Munger's batting, yeah.
Munger. Arundel was on base and substitute on the run there.
Sarah Munger bats. That gets off the glove of Adams, and it'll roll back to the screen and allow DeWitt to move up into scoring position. If you're Centennial, you just need outs. You can give up runs.
That's right.
For quite a while before you get tense. That was a high hack by Munger near where the cars are parked outside of here.
Don't be near me.
That's the one difference between the two fields.
Yes.
All the cars that are so much closer here.
Very close. They are in danger proximity when you're on either ball coming off at either of these fields.
The 1-2. Change up. Gets her. Munger down on strikes.
now batting the second baseman, number 20, Tenley Heidemann.
So it'll be up to Heidemann to extend the game for Ankeny, who trail 15-7. And it's a first pitch strike to the sophomore. Takes a big deep breath, digs back into the box. Protection on that left elbow. The 0-1. Changeup goes high. That one is off the hands into the screen, and the Ankeny team is down to their final strike. Just after 9 o'clock here on Wednesday night, a ball and 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner at second. 15-7, an 8-run 7th for the Jaguars, the difference in this one tonight. The pitch. Hit in the air, playable. Sandholm calls everybody off, makes the grab. Actually, that's Starr, and that is the ball game.
On one hit with no errors and one left on for the Hawkettes in the 7th, and that'll do it for game
15 runs, 13 hits, 1 error for Centennial, 7 runs, 9 hits, and 1 error for Ankeny. So this was 7-7 going in for a couple of innings, and then Kevin had just got away from Ankeny. What is this game? Let's go with the positives for both of these teams. Obviously, Centennial gets the win, shows they can score. What else was positive tonight?
Well, I think the Hawks showed that they could score. Obviously they can score runs against a quality team. And if they can just, find a little bit more pitching, just a little bit more quality in that, they've got something to keep looking to work on through the rest of the season. Jaguars made a rally in this game, again, getting behind. And they showed that, hey, you know what? They didn't lose any poise. They stayed in the game and came back in a monstrous way there in that last inning, scoring those runs. So, they know they have that potential, but to be able to, find it when you're facing some adversity, and that's for both teams, be able to work through that and continue to try to improve upon the basics as they go throughout the course of the season. And it comes to at you fast here, so you got to just kind of stick with it and do what you can do.
And if you're Centennial, I mean, big win tonight. You come from behind.
Yes.
Twice.
Yeah, they did. They worked from behind twice tonight, and they've done that a couple times this season. And those big bats, they've been showing up at the right times, and they've taken advantage of situational when the walk Stolson happened from their opponent and put in a couple runners on base, and those bats, they just stayed patient. They didn't lose the focus that they're supposed to have when they work their at bats, and were able to score runs and get back in the lead and ultimately win games.
Well, this is the last time these two teams will play this year. Ankeny has a game with Southeast Polk on Thursday, so they will be over in Pleasant Hill. Then they go over to Eastern Iowa in the Linn-Mar-Alburnett tournament. Right now they're slated to face Marion and Pleasant Valley. PV had been making some noise in 5A, then they lost to 1A St. Ed's on Saturday, before next week having to face Dowling and Waukee Northwest. For Kevin Fisher, Levi Yeager, the Pollocks, I'm Paul Yeager. Thanks for watching and listening tonight. Centennial takes a pair from their crosstown rivals. Record set for the Jaguars. They are now the all-time team-leading home run hitters. Jordan Kennedy took one more step to becoming the individual all-time home run hitter. So long from Ankeny High School. Thanks for watching. Good night.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet, with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the car away.